Alrighty, guys, I just wanted to let everyone know we're getting ready to start maybe in about 5 minutes. So hang in there, and I'll see you at 7 o'clock. All right, guys, Looks like people logging into Discord right now. We should be getting started any minute now, so just bear with us. We'll be right on. Hello, everybody. We're getting ready to start. I'm just trying to get my stream squared away because apparently it's capturing the wrong window. There we go. We got that squared away. I just had to kickstart it. Alright guys, I am back. I've got everything squared away. And how's everybody doing?
Doing pretty good.
My air conditioning has been out for most of the week, so if you hear a fan in the background, it's non-negotiable.
I don't hear a fan. You're okay.
Excellent.
And even if I did, just think of it as wind.
Yeah. It's, according to the thermostat, which is the only part still working, it's been about 84 degrees inside. A whole week. It's great.
Oh, Fahrenheit.
That sounds terrible.
Yes.
I'm like, that's exact. Oh.
Yeah, 100 degrees Celsius. That's it. Yeah.
It's a little under 29 Celsius.
It's only if it's humid that's very annoying. Because I don't feel very hot, but I'm sweating like crazy. But it's like...
It's humid here.
22.
It's very humid here.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're not going to have
Yeah.
Lycos tonight. He is feeling ill. He's under the weather. He's not going to be able to make it. What happened to all my cameras? They just all reverted. Oh.
Yeah, because Raxus opened his.
Yeah. Well, he was.
Blame the Minotaur.
Yeah, I'm going to blame him.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean...
What am I looking at? I'm looking at this.
Yeah, right now I envy you a little Zermides. Here it's 10.
I'm from up near the border of Canada originally. I like it when it's very, very cold.
Yeah, because you can add as many layers as you want, but you can only take so much off.
I don't usually add layers.
So you just go outside when it's -5 in the tank top.
Yes.
You don't have real furs or middies. You don't have fur, Mason.
I do. It's just blonde. You can't see it.
I do too, but it's not working. It's not enough.
Here's the thing, he hasn't grown his winter coat yet.
Yeah.
My mom, my whole family really makes fun of me for it. They have pictures of me, like, shoveling the driveway in just a pair of shorts, and there's, 2 feet of snow. That's how I'm comfortable. So this lack of air conditioning is death.
Yeah. But it dropped like crazy fast here because I swear it was like 28 outside like 3 weeks ago and it just dropped at 10.
Where is here?
Here, I'm from Quebec.
Oh, really? Good old Quebec.
Yes.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Why?
The accent doesn't sound like the ones I had to deal with.
Oh, because I speak it very often at work. But
Well,
no, I speak français.
Yeah. No, I usually.
I don't have the Canadian accent. That's what you mean.
Yeah, I was more exposed to Southern Ontario.
Ooh. That's like Canadian Texas.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are here and we are ready to game. Hopefully, you guys are ready to game, or ready to pet a cat. Let's go ahead and let me give you a quick recap. Sebastian, you missed last week, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I gave you a little rundown in your journal. If you were to
Yep.
open.
I was reading it. Yeah.
Okay. That is an in-character rundown so that you didn't get some meta information or whatever. Okay, so
You did what?
yeah, I wish I had a button to mute all of you. Okay, so there is a recap. Last week, nothing that important happened. What happened? It started with you guys rescuing everybody. Everybody was rescued. Somebody had a dream. Gallus had a dream about a trident with his goddess, and the villagers were starting to recover from their curse
Gray
or
scales.
their
The
curse.
blue scales.
Their curse, and Lycos, being the cleric that he is, had performed whatever medicine he could on the guys, and then Zermetes brought back some deep eel to eat because they didn't think they were going to have enough food for the entire village, which is true. There was absolutely zero food in the village. So by bringing these deep eels back, it was able to get them through the night and also being able to heal and everything. In the morning, Cadmus, the town mayor, said, we're heading to Ilos, and you're heading to Ilos, so let's travel together. It'll be safer. And our village has been totally destroyed, so we're gonna have to go look for work or something like that in Ilos. So you guys packed up your bags and walked to Ilos. When you got to Ilos, you found that there was a funeral procession in progress, and the king, who put out the request to get his daughter rescued and offered the 100,000 tridents, is now dead. And he was being processed through the village. The prince, his son, greeted Cadmus because he knew him, and welcomed him and basically told him that he was a little late if he was coming to pay his respects or whatever, because his father had already died, and offered to give the villagers room and board at the inn, paid for by the kingdom, until they were able to get on their feet and get their own jobs in their own places or whatever to recover. And so they went off to the inn, and you also went off to the inn there, Orion, because you were feeling a little under the weather because of, maybe you had some bad eel or something, and so you went to the inn with the villagers, basically taking you out of the evening's game. Basically, that was my reasoning for you fading into the shadows. And then the players had gone to the palace because they were being invited as...
we went to the temple first. Sorry.
I think I'm just going to mute you for the rest of the game.
All right.
Okay, so they were invited to the palace to go to dinner with the prince for what they call the morning feast, and you didn't go, but the party did go to the palace, and they ate and listened to the the prince say that he was going to sacrifice himself in the morning to a sea monster, which because the city or the village the town has been cursed, and they've been unable to fish. Their boats getting tossed about. There's basically just a bad situation. So the advisor Xanthos, he's been telling the King Leandros, who was the predecessor, that sacrifices are the way to go, and villagers have been picked and sacrificed over the last couple of weeks, and it's basically time for the prince, because all those other sacrifices must have been meaningless, and so they needed some more substantial sacrifice. So the prince was going to be chosen to do that. In the course of the meal, nothing was learned. Basically, they just I don't know how to say this politely, allowed the evening to go by uneventful. And then at the end of the evening, when the prince was looking at his last amount of stars in the sky, taking in the sea air and all that, one of the players, Lycos, the cleric, went outside to try to convince him not to sacrifice himself, but he was adamant, and he was definitely going to sacrifice himself. It's what's needed for the village. He would do anything. He would give his life. He would do anything needed to protect the village or protect the town. Okay, so the party realized that they couldn't sway him, so they thought of a different way that they could sway him, and that was by sneaking into the advisor's room and murdering him without asking him one question.
Okay.
So they snuck into his room, killed him while he was sleeping, and immediately left the room. And then, having second thoughts, went back into the room to see if there was any clues or any evidence or anything of why this advisor was making these recommendations to have the prince sacrificed. A lot of assumptions were made. Those you'll have to work out through role playing. I'm not going to get into all that, but there was poison found in the advisor's chest of drawers, and this made, and also some scales, which are gold coins from Persia, and so they were wondering why these gold coins were in his possession, because that's not something normal around here. And they presented it to the prince. They woke him up and said, "Hey, this is going on." He's beside himself because this group that he met today just went in and killed his family's advisor that he's been with ever since he was born, and now entrusted with his life. But there is some very minor evidence, very circumstantial evidence that maybe Xanthos had some ulterior motives, but he doesn't know that. You don't know that. Nobody asked anybody any questions. So the party, was asked to go to the inn and stay there until the morning when they will be summoned to, because now the prince, Hector, has some thinking to do, and because now he's got a little bit of mixed information on whether or not, what's going on, who the villains are in this story. And okay, so they've gone back to the inn, and that's where we're gonna start in the morning. But one additional thing happened that night was before they went to the feast, they went to the temple of the Trident, the Thessa's temple, and they met Myrni, she's the temple attendant or what have you, the priestess, if you would. She's not really a priestess. I would call her more of an acolyte. And they met her, and she seemed like she was the one performing the rites when the king was put out to sea on a boat and set on fire. So she was not treated well by Xanthos's men, who are Kraken hoplites. They're basically hoplites with the Kraken motif, and so that gave the players, I'm not sure exactly what motivated them to, and you'll have to discuss that with them, why they would go want to discuss anything with her when she is down for the sacrifice. And through talking with her, she said something might be needed to restore the faith in the king and his son, and that's if the sword of Ilos was recovered. And it's rumored to be in a temple, or a tomb, I should say, in a tomb not too far away. There was a little bit more to the story, but you didn't hear the story, so I'm not going to give you all the details. And that's kind of where we're at. I mean, I might have missed a few things, but that's okay. You weren't there for the whole thing anyway. So, okay. So that's where we're going to start. We're going to start with you guys waking up in the morning. You can smell bread being baked in the kitchen below. And I'm going to drag you over to here. Now, your token should be like the only thing you see. Is that correct? That should be everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in a room. You have a little bedroom. The tokens are all covering the beds. You can move them around if you want, but there is a door leading out of the inn. You are on the second floor. So let me open everybody's door just so you can kind of get out. Okay, wait a second. What the hell?
Real quick, am I still level 1?
If you want to be.
I do not want to be level 1.
You should be level 2.
Okay.
I'm level 7.
Did you not level up?
I did not, no.
Shame on you. Yeah. Level up to level 2.
Okay.
Good call. If you're level 1, you shouldn't be.
Do we have to roll? We have to roll for health?
You always have to. Okay, because you missed last week. Your hit points. You have to roll. If you roll a 1, you get to re-roll 1 additional time. Or 1 time. So if you roll a 1 and you roll a second one, well, you're stuck with the 1. We do not take averages here for anything. Never. If it's an option to roll, it's always chosen for everything. Not just.
Oh well, he got max.
Oh, did
Yes,
he?
I did.
So it's not a problem for him.
It's not a cheat. Okay. No, you're good. While you're doing that, let me.
I think he should re-roll.
I think he should.
No. No.
Don't you have that ability where you have to re-roll 8s?
Nope. Have to reroll ones.
That was a thing too. It's min or max. You have to re-roll.
That's all right. Okay, dynamic lighting. There we go. I found it. Okay, yep. Let's change the door to something like that. Wait, I had it. Okay, and then I can just put it up against the wall. There we go. And it won't really affect too much. There you go, Zermates. Who's this? Raxus. Okay, let's get his door open. Okay, just FYI, Lycos is with you all, and he will be around, maybe behind you or in the shadows, but he's going to have no impact on the game. Okay, just FYI. Okay, so now everybody, if you want, can step out into the hall there, the seat. I'm not exactly sure what everybody can see. There's Gallus. Let's check to see what he can see. Yeah, you can see everything. Okay, that's good. You can see those steps, those stairs. They go down. This little area right here. Let's see if you can see this. This little area right there that I just put in black, that is a hole in the floor that you can see down into the common area below.
Ah.
Okay, so it's kind of, that table and whatever, that's actually downstairs. So let me get rid of that. And you hear somebody moving around downstairs. You hear a man, you hear a girl. They're talking about what's to come for the day, and like is the bread done yet? Or is that kind of stuff. And if you want, I can transfer you all to the downstairs floor, or you can wander around upstairs. That's up to you. Whatever you want to do. If you're going downstairs, just let me know. Some people can stay upstairs if you want, and some people can go downstairs.
I'm going downstairs.
You're going downstairs? Okay.
Yep.
So let me grab your token and put you at the base of the stairs. Or not. There we go. You're now over on the left. If you want to scroll to the left more, you can. What about the rest of you guys? Is everybody going downstairs?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, yes.
Okay, so I'll just drag all of you down there. It'll be that much easier. Okay, so
Because I want to see what's going on downstairs.
Right, so let me give you like a description of what you see here. Because I have something written up. It's under locales.
OOTD. Oh, Odyssey of the Dragonlords.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pick another first level spell. It's PHB and Odyssey of the Dragonlords, right? That's the only spells I can pick from.
PHB.
Oh, only PHP?
Yeah.
Okay.
So no Xanathars.
Definitely not. That's way out.
That one's high magic.
That's borderline third party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. What spell I might consider it?
Oh, he had asked what books, and I put that as one of them. He was just trying to figure out what the book
Okay,
was.
it's pretty much all PHB.
Okay.
I don't think Odyssey added low-level spells really, anyways.
I think it was just the Dirge of the Dragon Lords or something, and that might have
Yeah.
been the only spell.
Couple paladins, and then that apotheosis.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
that's
if
ninth level,
there's
he's
a
not getting
spell
that.
that has dirge in it, it's perfect for bard.
Right.
Hey, how would you rule comprehend languages? If I were to take that one, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Isn't
'Cause it
that
says,
you cast it on yourself and then you can speak their language?
but it says you also understand any written language that you could see, but you have to be touching the surface. So, being that I'm illiterate, would I then bypass that, or no?
You would.
Oh, so I'm gonna take that.
Yeah. So if something's written in whatever language, if you're able to go up and put your hand on it, and basically it's just thematically you know how to speak, you know words, you've seen some words written, but you don't really know how to put them all together. But this would be like sounding it out, like you're like a 2-year-old trying to learn how to read, but you could piece things together and you would be able to read.
Awesome.
Yeah. So is that the one you're choosing?
Yep. Oh
Okay.
yeah, of course.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay. Because you might have missed this last week, I'm going to jump into the village map so that everybody can see the village map before I read what's in the inn.
No, we don't have our only literate player.
Yeah, the cleric can actually read and write. Okay, so this is Ilos. There's the center river from the Trident. The river breaks off into 3 pieces that go into the water. This is the center one. The numbered locations, you know where all of those are. Maybe you might not, but yeah, part of the funeral procession went by all these locations, so you would have learned their locations. That's not any kind of problem. Number 8 is called the Seashell Inn, and that's where you guys are at. You're at the Seashell Inn. The palace is way down here. It's number 6. And you haven't really visited any other place. Well, the Temple 4 is up here. I've got Mirni's token up there. Okay. So now that you've seen that, let's go back to this. The village of Ilos is ringed by a low, stacked stone wall. Its rough gates open to the shuffle of donkey carts and sandaled feet. They have crumbling plaster walls of stone huts, are painted with faded blue accents. A keyed band of waves or a simple line it's painted across the buildings. But these adornments are overshadowed by black cloth draped in front of the windows and doorways of every home. A somber silence lays thick upon the village. And that is still currently the case, and that's because their king just died. But they're not just in mourning, they're also half-starved and terrified. Xanthos has been sacrificing villagers. Those who speak up or disobey him are sacrificed to the creature of the depths. Okay, so let's get back to, and that was one reason why they probably murdered him. But let's go to back to the Seashell Inn. You're on the ground floor. Okay. Depending on the time of day, you might find the bar empty even in the afternoon, up to maybe very busy and bustling around dinner time or late night. This room smells of meat being cooked in the kitchen. The bar is dimly lit, either with open windows and doors during daylight hours or scattered candles during the night. Basically, they're not burning the candles in the daylight. They would just open the windows and the doors. Okay, the barmaid is a fetching young woman, busy cleaning off tables and wiping down drinking bowls and plates. The man behind the bar nods as you come downstairs, basically acknowledging your presence. But he continues to work behind the bar. So he doesn't like stop doing what he's doing because you came downstairs. Scanning the room, you see a number of tables and chairs, stools with raised tables in two corners, and a set of stairs that would be going upstairs are now coming downstairs. Depending on how you came in. But yeah, these little areas here are like private tables. They're not secret. Like if you go up there, people can hear you talking or whatever. It's just you're set aside from everybody else. It's more private, personal. If you want to sit on a stool at the bar, you're welcome to. There's even stools by a table if you want to sit up there. There is a fairly sizable fireplace in the south wall here. That's where the main door that leads to the outside is located. It's just to the right of that fireplace. And behind the innkeeper is another door, and that's where you can smell the bread, the fumes of bread, coming from that side. And then you can see barrels over here, probably of mead or ale or something. Who knows what. Okay, so the woman comes out from behind the counter, and she says, "Oh, have a seat, have a seat. The bread should be done any second now."
Yeah, Orion will go ahead and take a seat at one of the tables, I guess, like right here.
Yeah, that's perfect. So
I'll
you
take a
take
seat. Alright.
okay, yeah. You got stools like park benches to each side, and there's also little stools or chairs you can pull up to the ends or whatever. So you guys all sit around this table. If you ever want to be out of a square, you can hold Alt down, and that way it'll let you be in any position. Just so you know.
What did you say, Rexus?
He said he wanted to sit down.
No, I thought he said Orion something.
Oh,
I didn't say anything.
okay. So you're the adventurers, the heroes, the champions. This is what the girl is saying. When I say girl, I'm saying 16, 17 years old. So she's a woman, as far as they're concerned. If you're old enough to bleed.
Orion will go ahead and speak up. You say, yeah, we're those guys. We came in with the villagers yesterday, and
Yeah, the villagers, they're still upstairs, resting. They were all feeling ill. Lycos, your priest of Athena, said that he would take care of them today, so he's going to be tending to them. But I was told to tell you that after breakfast, you are to head up to the palace because the prince wanted to share his findings with you. So that must be exciting. you know, having the prince. Maybe I need to stop calling him the prince.
Yeah, maybe the king.
Maybe he's now the. Well, he hasn't been elevated to king yet. So at what point? We got to get the clergy to anoint him king. So that'll probably happen within the next few days.
Did they have actual coronations back then? I thought it was more just you call yourself a king and you beat up anybody who says you're not.
No, that's a Spartan king.
No, kings are actual things.
Okay.
Yeah. Now,
It's not Westeros.
it's easy to become a king. You know, you can become a king of your own castle, kind of thing.
You have a big enough army.
Yeah, if you're strong enough, you can call yourself a king. But to make it official, the clergy, usually the gods, have to approve of it.
Ah.
So she goes, Father, is the bread ready? And he's like, let me check. I'll be right back. And then he goes into the back room. So, somebody was telling me, I don't know, one of the villagers was telling me that you had fought a bunch of these sea creatures.
Yeah, yes, we did. We
Okay.
fought some sea creatures and defeated them and saved the village, or
Okay.
at least part of it.
Okay, I need everyone. You're going to make 3 rolls. I don't care. I don't care what 3 rolls they are. I do. I'm going to tell you what 3 rolls they are, but I don't care what they are. Just add all 3 of them together. Okay, so if I say make a performance roll and you roll an 18, and then I say make an athletics roll and you roll a 2, then your total is 20. Okay, so I just need to know the totals of your rolls. I don't need to know each individual roll. But the first one is performance.
Are you guys are you guys ready for
I only promise to
this?
check.
I don't need to know the numbers. Just make your rolls and put your numbers down in your head or in the chat.
What is it? Performance?
It's just performance, yep. Cheater. Okay, and then no. And then athletics.
Oh,
The second roll is athletics.
Rogue.
And then the last roll is, give me a second to remember.
Stealth.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
That's not bad.
Yes, it is.
As long as I beat Orion, I'm okay.
Okay, so I think, okay, there they all appeared out of nowhere. Okay, so I see all the athletics, I see all the performances, and I see all the constitutions. What is everyone's total?
Mine is 45.
45,
37.
37,
35.
and Raxus.
46.
How
Okay,
dare you?
you got a 46? Okay, Raxus. You're the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, so,
Keep his chair from under him.
right. Right. Okay, so he comes back out with a couple of some bread, and basically she comes up and grabs a loaf of bread and a jar. It's a very small jar, maybe about this size. It's just a little bitty jar, and she comes over and gives it to Raxus. Raxus, she's reaching over your back shoulder to put it on the table in front of you, but I need you to make a perception or an insight roll. Perception will be noticing it. Insight will be noticing it in a different way. So whatever you roll will determine what you notice. Okay, so you decide to go with a feeling and not an actual visual. Okay. Okay. She likes you. She likes you. She likes you a lot. She's rubbing up against you as she puts the bread and it's a jar of honey. This it's for the table, and she places it in the center of the table, but she had to reach in, but she was reaching past you, and it was actually, she was rubbing up against you a little bit, not intentionally, maybe, but maybe a little intentionally, but by putting the bread, she says, "Do you need a knife?" She's talking to the party. Do you need a knife of any kind? Do you need a knife? I don't think you guys do, but you never know.
I just break the bread. I don't cut it.
That'd be nice, please. Thank you.
Okay, so she goes and gets a small bone knife. It's for spreading the honey or whatever, or cutting the bread if you want to do that. It's nothing special. It probably should be wood, but it's not. It's bone. And she hands it to you, Raxus, and says, "That's the last of the honey."
Oh, you didn't have to do all of this.
It's all we have. I hope it's enough. Maybe now that Xanthos is gone, maybe well, I don't know. I don't know who they're going to sacrifice next, but we need our fortunes turned around. The town is starving.
Look, since you went out of your way to do this for me you didn't have to do this, so I think someone should show you some more kindness, and I will give her 12 tridents. It's the least you didn't have to do, so I hope this can turn your fortunes around.
Okay, so go ahead and mark off the 12 tridents. She looks at them like she's never seen that much money in one place at one time.
I put it in her hands and just say...
But that's obviously not true. I mean, you can just see this place is worth way more than just 12 tridents or whatever, right? But
yeah.
But she's acting like it's the most she's ever seen. But it's not true. You don't have to make an insight roll. You can tell she's performing. And then she carries it over to her father and hands the tridents to her father. And he scoops them off the counter. And he goes back to rubbing the counter down. And he's kind of giving an air, or an aura of like he looks like he's happy. He's not in a bad place. And he's cleaning off the table, and she's like,
"This is a good day, kind of move."
Yeah, 12 silver. That's pretty good. And all we had to do was give him some bread. No, it's fine. So who are you guys? What are your names?
My name is Raxus.
I'm Orinthia. And that's my father, Hyanthus. And Hyanthus looks up, like he heard his name, and then he goes back to cleaning.
What? Oh.
I am Zermetes. I killed Xanthos.
Nope.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah.
She comes up over to you, and she recognizes that you are 1 point off.
Ryan. Girl.
So this is all like a visual, like who would be the best for her kind of challenge. And
She set the
she
honey
likes
on
the Minotaur.
She set the honey on the table between us, but she leaned against him while she did it.
Right, exactly.
She likes her boys beefy.
Yeah.
So
She can hold on to those horns.
Oh my.
Braxton just thinks
No,
she's
not being forward. She's just being flirtatious.
Braxton's completely oblivious to it. He just thinks, "Oh, she's being nice." It's great.
Because that's right. She's just being nice. And if you flinch when she rubs up against you, then she will have to push harder. But yeah, she doesn't want to make it obvious.
She just thinks she had to lean up because he's just like a big minotaur, big bull man.
Right.
It's like, oh, okay.
Right. So so you guys traveled down from Ithia?
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I got.
Well,
taken.
if you want to know what's going on in town, you should talk to my father. He knows everybody. He's, and she leans over and says, he doesn't gossip, but he knows everything, and he's willing to share his information.
Is there a price for this information?
I don't get it.
I've-
I don't understand
Yes.
what you're implying.
Yes, or it would be gossip.
And I'm going to go back to work since you got all of the food we have and the honey. And so she goes back and she's cleaning up, straightening up the tables, making sure the vomit from the previous night is all cleaned up, making sure the spilled milk is cleaned up, and cleaning up all the candy wrappers and all that. She's going around cleaning everything up.
Well, while we have a moment, I count out 3 stacks of coins and push them to each of the other 3. 20 scales each.
Hylanthus notices this.
Wait, you're giving how many scale?
20.
A scale, you can mark it as just gold piece, but just in the back of your mind, know that those are scales, which is a foreign coin.
Yep.
Wow.
But they're worth a gold piece.
So how many scales?
20 each.
Wow.
A scale is worth about 10 tridents.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, Orion, about the whole Xanthos thing, yeah, that happened.
Yes, I killed Xanthos. He was a wicked man. And the priestess seemed very eager for his death. And
Also,
it was
with
the
the
easiest
state-
solution.
Also, if the state of how everything is, he had it coming.
He had it coming. Is it this man like part of the government here?
Yes, and he had a
Well,
terrible
not
guard.
anymore.
Okay. Do you think we should leave then? If you went on ahead and killed.
Well, we can't exactly leave as it leave.
We
right?
could.
Yeah.
But we've been ordered not to.
We acted righteously, and the prince is determining that for himself, and will discuss with us today the fact that he has realized that.
I highly doubt that the prince or the king to be will recognize that you acted justly by murdering a advisor.
Oh, well, you see, those coins I just gave you came from a secret compartment in his bedroom, and these are the coins of Persia, we found out. And apparently it's all the money he's been using lately. And,
So it's all the money that he's been using lately to pay people wages, or...
yes.
Only the guards.
Well, yes, his personal guards.
Hmm.
As well as there were many empty bottles. One partly full. The prince is investigating the contents, but we have reason in Gallus's magic dream to believe that they are poison and that Xanthos poisoned the king.
Gallus had a magical dream.
Yes.
Well, when it sounded like when you say it like that, it sounds horrible.
I will admit, we found the bottles and the coins after the deed was done, not before.
Huh.
But we saved the town from being needlessly sacrificed to a monster. So overall, it was a victory for everyone here.
Well, if someone's gonna hate us for that murder, it's not gonna be those people.
No,
Well, it could be the people, maybe, because ultimately people only care about is food, shelter, and security.
And not being sacrificed.
Yeah, that would be security.
yeah.
So, and is it this Xandar person? Xandros
Xanthos.
person? Was he the reason why people are getting
Yes.
He was
Yes.
the one deciding who was sacrificed.
Okay.
Mhm.
And every time someone questioned it, they got sacrificed next.
And it makes sense, and my thing is that, if anything, it makes sense why he was doing this, because if he is in link with Persia, as I'm guessing we think he would be, then it makes sense that he would be sacrificing everyone to make way for Persia to shut up shop here. Because...
Where are we in relation to can I have the global map? Where are we in relation to Persia? Are we on the other side of Greece?
Well, Greece and Persia hate each other.
Correct. I'm not going to say no.
Yeah.
But you're telling me that they're going to travel through all the sea to come all the way around to where we are on this side of the continent?
A colony is a colony.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, right? As somebody who did the travel.
Are you from Persia?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, really?
Yes.
that's what I thought.
Huh. Could have fooled me. But I was
Look
just
at
saying,
his chin.
it makes sense because you have to set up shop somewhere if you want to expand an empire.
Well,
Yeah,
you came here, why wouldn't they?
And this would be the perfect place. It's small enough to where it's not going to cause any suspicion.
But it's so far. Do you not understand the map? You would have to travel around islands and then around the peninsula to come back.
Yeah, that's how you get anywhere here.
Yeah, but why wouldn't they just land near Athens?
Because
Yeah,
that's a major...
Do you
It's a
guys
major-
see? Do you guys see the green and the blue, or do you only see the words?
What do you mean?
I
the
don't
green and the
see blue. I see Pylos in red.
Yeah, but you don't see the map. You only see the cities.
Oh no,
No. We see the map.
there's like a landform.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
I
there's a
don't-
landform. I'm
Yeah.
a shit.
I don't see it.
Hmm.
I just see a white map with lettering. Okay, so you guys are in the bottom left-hand corner down here where you see where it says where it's got that box.
Right.
That's where you guys. That's the regional map that you guys are working out of. Ionian Sea right there on the left side of it. And then if you scroll all the way to the right,
right here. This is Persia.
Right. This whole land mass over there is the Ida Mountains and Meander and Hermus and Caicus or whatever. That's all Persia.
Okay,
Well-
we don't see any of that information.
No, I only see Lesbos.
Well,
Yeah,
you
no.
see,
Oh.
Persia came here and lost, and they came here and lost. So now they're coming here.
That
Also-
doesn't make any sense. Why
Well,
would they
how about
do
that?
Why?
You see the Ida Mountains, right?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yes,
Okay.
because the
I-
Persian Empire must consume all.
And you see
Also, I have an idea for why
you
it
see
would be here.
Thrace,
instead of
Thrace above. You can see that?
Yes.
Okay. Let me change this. Okay, you got the Aegean Sea. It's on the other side of the Aegean Sea.
Yes.
It's pretty far, is what I'm trying to say. But is it
If
really?
they can find a weakness, they will seize it.
It's not really that
Also-
far. I mean,
Also, Hermedes, I actually have an idea for why they would have come to here instead of a place like Athens or Sparta or anything like this, because those are one of the most well-known and populated cities, and those seem to be much harder to take control of or do whatever you want with than here. Meanwhile, here, while you have what I can assume Xandros is your inside man, they just tell Xandros, hey, sacrifice everyone that's siding with Prince Hector and his father, and no one really knows because this is just some small town in the middle of everywhere. They don't really notice what we're doing here, and we can just take over like that. Meanwhile, if they were to do it in a place like Athens, it would take too long, cost them too many men and time to set up shop. More or less, it might be more travel, but to do it here, it's far quicker and easier to do it in Athens, where they will have much, much more resistance.
Perhaps we should have questioned Xanthos.
Yeah, perhaps you should have.
Do you still have that magic egg?
there we go. Now I can
Alice?
see the map. Okay.
What?
Do you?
Yeah,
do you
I
still have
refreshed.
that
I just
egg?
refreshed.
Who has a magic egg?
Gallus.
I'm not gonna use it on a murder.
But
Wait a minute. You have a magic egg?
he tried to use it on the king, but it was after his pyre was lit, and we talked him out of it.
I thought about using it on the king.
Excuse me, what does this magical egg do?
It's
He
not
claims
matter
it
right
can
now.
raise the dead.
Okay, sure. Uh-huh.
We could bring Xanthos back, have him confess to his crimes, knowing what will happen if he does not, as he has already faced death once. And then we can put him to death again.
Why did you guys ask him? Did you guys get any information? I mean, from him before you killed him?
No.
Did you guys search his room
Yes.
or office prior to getting sent here?
No, it was
No,
post.
it was after.
No, it was post.
However, in our defense, he was not going to
shit.
tell us anything while he was alive.
In
Guys,
my
All the-
defense,
All of the question we asked him, he lied about it.
in my defense, my first plan was kidnap the prince so that he could not be sacrificed while we worked things out. But we decided that would not work, and this was the easiest solution. But
That was the
also,
quickest solution.
I once raised myself to similar heights as Prince Hector, and was brought low by a similarly corrupt figure, and spent 8 years in prison for it. Prince Hector was facing the loss of his life. I would not sit by and watch that happen again.
man,
Okay.
you
Okay. So when you
With or
guys
without
are done
evidence?
eating your bread and honey, do you get up and leave, or you sit here and continue to debate?
We
No.
were
Well, I
told-
say we debate on the way.
Yeah, I would say as we get up to leave, right, we're all done. I would say I leave you guys unattended for 8 hours, and you kill an advisor to a king.
I
Well,
did my
we-
job.
Well, we had to do something. It was either that or let the relatively only good person in power get eaten up by a sea monster and leave that fat bastard to do whatever he wanted.
But
Seems like a good choice.
but imagine if the prince turns out to be an evil guy.
Also,
Yeah,
while we were talking to the priestess, she asked the statue of Thessa if she could trust us, and the statue spoke and said yes. So I believe that my decision was right because the goddess statue said so.
Excuse me, a statue spoke?
Yes.
That is the weirdest thing you've
And it
seen
said
in
that
the
we
last
were
3 days.
trustworthy, and therefore I am correct in my actions.
Also, like Dallas just said, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen since we've been together.
The
Yeah,
fact
Temple
that
came out of
you
the
guys
ocean.
trust a talking statue.
Would you not?
Well,
No.
another one gave me this.
Yeah, we fought a moving statue.
Yeah,
That's
but
where
it wasn't
Raxus got his
talking.
armor. No, but this
Considering
one was
that,
talking and not moving.
also Orion, considering that divine miracles happen as a semi-regular basis, I don't think a talking statue is out of the question.
And you know that you know, divine miracles aren't really miracles, right? There are people who are casting the thing by themselves, right?
I put my hand on your shoulder, Orion,
Yep.
and I say, the deed is done.
Well, yeah. Now we just have to deal with the consequences of it. If it turns out to shit, right, and the guards try to attack us,
Then I will protect you.
Thank you. Okay, that's all I
Right
needed.
here.
That's all I needed.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm
I'll
gonna
let this
I'm gonna
go.
bring you all up to the palace. If you
What if all the guards start attacking us? Well, this town will need new guards.
right, so that's right. So you guys are at number 8, right? And you would be traveling simply down the main road here. Let me get there. Yeah, you'd be simply just traveling down this path across this bridge, and then up to the Palace of the Dolphins, which is right there. It's a few hundred feet. It's not that big of a deal. So as you walk, you can hear the town starting to come to life. Oh wait, you actually have a party token. I'm going to shrink it down because you don't have the villagers with you anymore. So you guys are traveling right across there. Number 1, you can tell that that's a smithy, a forge of some kind. 9 up here is not open. It's a closed shop, but what it appears to be is like an indoor marketplace of some kind, like an indoor flea market or something like that. You're not really sure exactly what it is. And then as you continue past the buildings on the left, which is this side over here, looks like carpenters and various woodworkers and stuff like that have like their own little complex, which is right in there. And you can tell that they're working on, looking through the alleys or whatever, you can see that they're working on a boat of some kind. Currently, not. It's still early in the morning. They're not working yet. They're probably still at breakfast or whatever. Now on the right, this little complex here is the they look like homes. They look like your average everyday house, a bunch of houses together, but you can see behind these houses over here by number 3 is some kind of like workout training area. You got some archery targets and some mannequins that people might attack, and weapon racks which have like wooden weapons in them and stuff like that. And then as you pass by, you make it to the Palace of the Dolphins, which I will drag us over to the Palace of the Dolphins. Luckily, I'm glad to see that everybody has healed from the long rest. And I don't have.
So, keeping
your
in mind
token. Hang on. Go ahead.
that when we went into his room after telling the prince what we had done, you made the dynamic lighting weird because there wasn't a door.
Right.
So the palace is split down the half.
Oh, okay.
Down the middle.
Okay.
I'm gonna point to the Orion, the very ominous.
Orion,
painting.
why are you so big?
I don't know.
Because
'Cause
he's cool like that.
I'm a chonkers, dude.
Yeah.
You ate too much honey, sir. You need to go for a run. Oh, that's better. 2 more laps just to be safe.
Okay, so let me get out of the dynamic lighting. These guys are not there, so I'm going to take the 2 musicians out.
Also, while we are walking, Orion is trying to drum a new beat onto his drums.
Yeah, you need to talk to these musicians.
Is that a funeral dirge?
No, he's trying to make it. He's trying to craft a new,
They're not there.
I guess, like a new song that still has a, like, every once in a while, like, it's too fast, and so he's trying to slow it down.
Okay, I'm not going to put everything on the map. I'm just going to put some important key features on here. You have Hector sitting in his throne. You have these 4 Hydra hoplites. Yeah, these are the not Hydra, Kraken.
Oh,
The Kraken ones. Crack-a-lackin'.
I was hoping new management.
No.
Not that quick.
I don't think Hydra is an upgrade.
I
Then
said
we
new,
see,
not
like-
better.
Like, who is this? It's my cousin, the Baron.
So you got 4 guys dressed like that, right? And then, but in addition to that, there are a couple of other hoplites that obviously are wearing blue, and they are standing near Hector. These other hoplites are not. They're standing in judgment, like they're going to be judged. Where the other hoplites are standing near Hector, the dolphins. Yeah, you guys come in, but also standing with Hector is the priestess Myrni and an older hoplite, Arcturus. Let me get them. Oh, okay, I can grab this guy too. Let's grab all of them.
I'm kind of relieved his 2 new advisor kind of like us.
For now.
I wouldn't get
For now.
too much into that. Okay, so
Maybe not the soldier, but at least they think we're trustworthy.
yeah,
Is that out of Troy?
And this is Arcturus. This is the hoplite that assisted Myrni out of the water when the Kraken hoplites were forcefully pulling her out of the water. He stepped up to help her, and then these are basically your standard hoplites, and there's a number of them in the room. Not many, maybe 2. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. You guys walk in, there's these hoplites, there's Myrni, Arcturus, Hector, a couple of other hoplites, and they see you guys walking in, they wave you in, and Hector says, come in, we have much to discuss.
We walk up.
But
Yes.
we are in.
Yep.
Myrni is whispering in Hector's ear. And he's leaning over and listening.
Orion. I introduced Orion before they have not met him
Well,
yet.
he saw Orion before he went to the inn. The day before, when you guys first arrived at the village. So, oh yes, thank you. I remember you, Orion, from yesterday.
Thank you.
I see some people are taking seats. That's
I'm standing by the chair, not sitting yet.
okay. You can take a seat. That's fine if you wish. Doesn't bother me. And he
All right, I'll
says,
just stay here.
okay.
Ah.
And Hector speaks up and he says, so you men, and he's gesturing towards the Kraken hoplites. He says, so you were the personal guard of Xanthos. What say you? And one of the hoplites says, Prince, I was just doing what he advised us to do. I didn't, or what he told us to do. And then he looks over at one of the other hoplites and he says, it's really his fault.
Oh.
And that hoplite looks at him like, what? You're the one that said to do it. He's like, no, I said we should do it. You're the one that said we were going to do it. And that goes on for about 10 or 15 minutes. The other two hoplites go, leave me out of it. I'm just your brother. That's why I'm here. You know, I remember when the boat set sail.
What boat?
Oh, what? What? And then the other one of the hoplites says, "Don't talk about the boat."
What?
No, no.
Persian boat? There,
Please
wait.
talk about the boat.
Wait.
Yeah, please. I'm
Which
sure-
hoplite brought up a boat?
Yeah, one of the four.
Please.
No. Pointed at me.
They're all mirror images of each other. They all look like brothers.
I just have.
They're not twins, but they're brothers.
No, please share. I'm sure Prince Hector would like to hear what you have to say about this boat.
And he looks over and he says, I would. What boat are we talking about? I wasn't paying attention.
Why do I feel like these hoplites are like the Daltons?
It is too late for the four of you to escape punishment, I'm sure. But it can be mitigated now.
And only hiding, and if you hide anything from Prince Hector over here, it will just make things worse. As
No, we're not hiding anything. And one of them elbows him. Yes, we are.
Shut up! No.
He says, my prince. I didn't realize that. I don't know exactly what was going on, but this, you know, that we have to stand around Xanthos, protect him and guard him, and it's our failure that we allowed these newcomers to kill your trusted advisor, and that we will have to suffer the consequences for. But we, as you know, these coins that he's been paying us are from Caesarea. And Hector is like, where is that? And if you're from Persia, you know, you've heard of it. Caesarea is an area dominated by snake people.
Gorgons?
And
How do you spell Caesarea?
with a P. Here, let me see if I can copy it to you. I'm going to copy it into chat.
It's Mark with no L. But there's no L in Mark. That's what I said. Oh, he wasn't kidding there with the P.
Yeah.
Because it's snaky. Caesarea.
Silent.
A boat came in the middle of the night. And
What did the boat look like?
Hector says, be quiet. Let him tell his story. You are not the interrogator here. You are possibly
We are also on trial.
on trial. So, I don't think Orion had anything to do with this, because he was sick and he was in the inn and he could be vouched for, but the rest of you are on trial. But let's hear this hoplite out. And so then he goes and says, yes, this boat pulled up, and it had a. I didn't really get a good look at what was on the boat. And then one of the other hoplites says, oh yeah, that's because you were on the backside. You were looking over that way. I was standing over here on the cliff looking down at the boat, so I got a good view. But and then he's like, well, tell him, our lives are in danger. And he's like, well, it was just your standard, trireme style boat, oars and a mast and then one of the other hoplites said, yeah, and I took one of the sacrifices down to the boat. She was wrapped up, so I don't know which villager it was, but I know that Xanthos said that we were to give it to the Caesarean to help with the punishment that apparently this town is being subjected to. And then I remember the Caesarean giving Xanthos a bag of coins. I don't know why. It was kind of strange. And then they also offered him some vials and in those, and then he points over at the vial that Hector is holding in his hand. He's holding a vial that's in the shape of a snake. It's like a snake body going up to the head of a snake is the spout or whatever. And he goes, yeah, he gave him like 4 of those, and I didn't get the full understanding, but I understand that I think it was poison, but I don't know what. Gorgon's Kiss or something is what I heard. I heard Gorgon's Kiss, but I don't know what that is. And then I escorted him back. And one of the other hoplites speaks up and says, "Oh, you didn't see the woman with the golden mask?" And he says, "No, I didn't see any woman with a golden mask." And he's like, "Oh yeah, there was a woman that had a mask made of gold. It looked like, or it was painted gold or something. It shined in the moonlight."
Was she the one who gave Xandros the poison and the money?
No, it was just one of the other Caesarians. Okay, just because you're from the province or the city of Caesarea doesn't mean that you are a snake person. Okay, it's just that they're ruled, or they're ruled by the snake people or whatever. Gorgons, you could call them Gorgons. A famous one, Medusa, used to have like snakes as hair and a snake as a body. That's kind of what these Caesarians are. It's a race of those kind of people. A race of Medusas. And maybe that's why she was wearing a mask. I don't know. But she looked like she had legs. So I doubt, I don't know the race. That's what one of the hoplites says. He says, I think I overheard one of them say something about a mythical island of Atresos. And I remember them saying something about they needed an oracle to locate the mythical island of Atresos.
How do you spell Atresos?
You can't read.
Oh, this is from my notes.
I understand.
Okay.
I mean, notes. You can just play the re-upload.
Yeah, just Atresos.
Just note the time.
Well, you shouldn't ever watch the stream because there would be spoilers. And if you watch the stream, then you're really hurting your own game.
How can it be spoilers? I'm in the stream.
So Atresos is
Because
probably
on
just-
my screen, which is on the screen, is the GM notes.
Ah.
And if you're watching the stream, you're reading the GM notes. You're not a player, and your player, you would like, oh, that's the answer of the riddle of the world. That's not good. You don't want to do that.
42?
Exactly. 41 in your case.
Oh.
He's never gonna live that down.
Because you're 1 point short. Okay, so yeah, so and then one of them says, I think I remember this Caesarian messenger visiting us a couple of weeks before that. And they had some kind of discussion, and then a few weeks later, a boat arrives, and we give them one of the villagers as a sacrifice, and they give Xanthos a bag of coins and some potion vials, and they mentioned something about needing an oracle. Wait, did we give them? No, don't say anything. I don't know. I don't think so.
Is that where the prince's sister is?
You can see the prince is ready to have them executed. He's fuming, right?
Because
Yeah, I think one of these guys, or Xanthos, this is what he's saying out loud. I think Xanthos sold my sister to these Caesarians because they needed an oracle, and she is a powerful oracle. Just look at this wall. And he gestures to the wall, and you can see, you can now see there is a boat on the water with the princess standing on the boat and 5 heroes standing on the shoreline, and they all look like you guys. She had painted that months ago.
I just point at the picture of us.
Right.
Well, at least she got the heads up. I got mine 2 days ago.
Yeah, and Arcturus walks over there and goes, wow. There's a Minotaur and a Leonin in this picture. It must be you guys. So maybe she knew that she was going to be taking a boat ride.
I mean, the selling to Caesarians wasn't my first guess of what was happening, but it was pretty obvious to everyone coming into town that something was going on.
yeah, and it would explain the sacrifices, since he would have needed to make sure, quiet down suspicion of the princess being taken, and what better way to do that than sacrifices to satisfy the goddess Vesa. Be a great way to take away from the fact that the princess is missing.
And Myrne looks over at Hector and she says, if I may speak. And she looks at him, waiting for him to give her permission to talk. And he nods to her and says, yes, speak. You know more about what's going on than the rest of us, it seems like. And not being judgmental. And Myrne says, I spoke with Thessa last night, and she said, these men can be trusted. Pointing at you. And it looks like these men, and she's pointing at the Kraken hoplites, are not at fault. They were
Minions.
They were minions of Xanthos, and they were just following his orders, as you do as a palace guard. And so I would not hold them in judgment. They have told us the best of their truth, and I would maybe punish them in the fields or make them do menial labor for a year or something like that. That's what I recommend, but I don't recommend sacrifice or killing them of any way. And if this everything that's come out is true, which we can't really know if it's true, but if it is true, if Xanthos was poisoning your father with the Gorgon's kiss, which he bought or was given by the Caesarians, then the Caesarians would have your sister. And we need to figure out a way to find your sister or where they've taken her. And there is only one group of 3 sisters that are powerful enough to see where Alexandra is located.
Talking about the park?
Who are these? Where can we find these sisters?
That is a question. Finding those sisters and then convincing them to give you this information would lead to the salvation of Ilos. We would be able to maybe mount a rescue of your sister and bring your family back to prominence. But all I know is that they lie far to the north at the border of Gargaros.
Border of what? Gargaros?
Gargaros. If you accept this Odyssey, I would suggest you start your journey by speaking with an ancient centaur huntress who may know their location. If you wish to speak with her, you would be advised to bring a trophy from a great beast as an offering.
So, Zermedes, do you have something like that?
I have the tail spikes of a manticore.
And Myrni says, that's not good enough.
Yeah.
I did not think so. It threw them away quite literally.
Right.
I think we'll have to go for something far greater than a manticore.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps we will find it as we retrieve the sword in the tomb for the statue of Thessa. The sword of Ilos.
Are you and Myrni gets all excited. Are you planning to going to the tomb?
Yes.
Didn't we tell you last night that we were going to?
No.
I guess we did.
But if you do go, understand that you will be traveling through this huntress's land. She hunts the woods. But no, please retrieve the sword. That is one of that is all that is. Retrieving the heir to the throne is more important than the sword. But that sword might assist returning it to the family and all. It's like an heirloom for those of you that weren't here last week. There's the sword of Ilos is missing. It's normally held in the statue of Thessa in the temple.
And how do you know it's in a tomb then? Did they say last
There's rumors.
Week? Okay.
It's just rumored, so it's not a fact. It's not guaranteed. But there's a story behind it. And I'm sure you want to hear it. And because I didn't speak with you yesterday, I think I should tell you, and because I believe you're the bard telling all the stories. So, the sword of Ilos will help restore the people's faith in their prince and their goddess. It was the sword of Ilos's first king, passed down through the generations. But in Hector's grandfather's time, it was lost in a battle to King Pacellus, a warlord who sought to conquer the Ithian coast. Legend tells that Pacellus' tomb lies to the east in the pine forest. And seeing the fabled blade restored to the temple of Thessa would kindle hope among the people of Ilos and Hector himself. And she steps forward and says, "And my offer still stands. I would provide you with an Ithian sail."
What the hell is an Ithian sail?
That's a good question. It is a sail woven with the magics of wind and sea.
I say we do it, guys. It's our best bet to get them to travel and rescue Prince Hector's sister.
It's a campaign-specific magic item.
Okay, so
So we don't know where the sister is, and the only way to know is by this huntress that won't accept those questions, except we have a big trophy from a mighty beast that we don't have yet.
And our best shot. Finding them.
I say instead of standing here and doing nothing, let's at least be productive about it.
okay, what kind of monster are we talking about as an offering?
A great monster.
You'll know it when you see it.
A powerful or a big one, because those are not necessarily.
No, there are monsters with the word great in front of them. Not giant, not not size related. They're called great item, great something. And if I say, okay, you found a great ram, well, now you know it's a great ram. Or if I say you find a great boar, now you know you found a great boar. They are usually mythical, and killing them would be a sin against who?
Artemis?
Oh.
I'm looking at somebody.
Artemis, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, my God.
My God won't allow this to happen.
Yeah, the last guy who did that was the
Well,
was the guy who had to sing.
oh, by the way, Orion, your piety goes up to 0.
Mine's already at 0.
Exactly. It doesn't change.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, the last time we tried that, well, the last guy we tried that had his name.
Alright, so get
Okay,
the sword.
and okay, now looking on the map, I'm going to bring you guys over to a regional map just to kind of point something out. Okay, if you are on the regional map and you can see yourself here, you can see this little red dot right there. That's the tomb that she is thinking of. She thinks that's the tomb of Parcellus, or whatever his name is. That, but not sure. That's one thing she's not sure of. And it's rumored that he took the sword from Hector's grandfather in a battle, and so she would suspect, she's guessing that he would have it in the tomb with him. So you don't really know anything about that.
But you have to go into a ancient centaur's forest to even get to the tomb.
Right. Aurea's wood is named after someone. Okay, now if you look up here at the far right, Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That mountain?
Yeah.
You were asking how it's spelled? There it is. So,
Wait. You said an island, not a mountain. What?
no. What are you trying to figure out? The three sisters are far north, just near the land of Gargaros.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. And when I say three sisters, I am talking about the Fates. They're powerful oracles that don't do anything for free.
Okay. So,
Just so you know.
I guess, all right, follow-up questions here, right?
Yep.
I'll ask the guy if...
The guy, who is that?
I'm just, I guess I'm going to ask
Whoops.
anybody
Wrong
who's
place.
here, does anybody remember the fucking...
Caesarean?
The Caesarean ambassador meeting with Xandros prior to the sister getting abducted?
Yeah, it was about 2 weeks before.
2 weeks before. Where was that meeting?
At the sacrificial stone.
At the sacrificial stone. Okay.
Which, I've got a, I think I can show you this. Let me double check.
Where did the boat come from? The boat come from Passera, whatever.
Okay, so there's a picture of just offshore. Basically, there's stairs that go down to this little walkway that goes out to this stone out in the middle of the water. And that's where they tie up the sacrifices, and then some sea creature comes up and kills them.
Okay. Is this the same place that they were meeting the ambassador?
Yeah, they were pulling their boat up to the sacrificial stone because it's deep enough.
Oh.
They probably could have came into up the river, but that would have been too easy to be spotted or whatever. It wouldn't be a clandestine meeting. Because this was done at like midnight, full moon kind of deal.
Okay, well, first off, I suggest that we go to the sacrificial stone and look for any clues. See if there's anything there that we could use as reference.
Okay, you've been down to the sacrificial stone. The party has been down to the sacrificial stone already. That's where the king was put into the water and set on fire. The priestess was out in the water waving her censer, and then she dunked it in the water to put it out. So you've been down there, but not not with the intent of like searching or looking around. And
Yeah,
you're welcome to go down there and look around, search.
Yeah, I think that we should do that.
Yeah, it was more of a ceremony. It was less of a let's check this place out.
Yeah, I think that we should go look for any clues. Right?
And was Xandros expecting a repeat meeting with the Zetharians?
Yeah, I guess was Xandros supposed to meet them? Was it a regular thing? Or... Because you guys said that you guys gave an offering, right? Like a sacrifice?
Yeah.
Was it like a weekly basis?
No,
bi-weekly basis?
We had only seen them that one time. The first time was a messenger that came to town and spoke to him, and there was a discussion. It wasn't an argument or anything like that. They were just negotiating or talking, and then a couple of weeks later, a boat shows up, and we provide them with one of the villagers as a sacrifice, because we've been doing that almost daily for the last month. we've been putting people on this on the sacrifice, and the king and the prince and the princess have, approved of all the sacrifices. So we didn't think anything of it when we gave this other person to the Caesareans. Now thinking back on it, it could have been the princess. We don't know because she was bundled up. She had wrapped up in cloth.
When was that meeting? 2 weeks ago, you said?
2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. That's when the princess disappeared, and the king sent out messengers around the countryside looking for heroes to come to look for his daughter, and
Okay, so just so that way I have the timeline right. A month ago, we get a Caesarian ambassador who talks with Xandros. 2
Yeah.
weeks later, Princess goes missing. And we've had a sacrifice every day since then.
oh, even before then.
Oh, God. Okay, you killed over 30 people?
Maybe, yeah, around 45.
Wow. You know that, that's, terrible, right? Just so that we're on the same page here.
Why is that terrible?
Because you don't need to sacrifice anybody. Sacrifices aren't just...
This isn't the 20th century.
Well, no, this is I'm playing into Orion here. Orion doesn't believe in sacrifices. He doesn't
Right,
believe,
right.
yeah.
Right. But you also know that sacrifices happen on a daily everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe not daily, but maybe once a year, for a good harvest or something like that.
Good harvest.
Yeah, but here it's been daily.
Okay. Well,
And-
it looks
and-
like we have to...
And just within the last day or so, Xandros said the sacrifices we've been making are all peasants or local people, and that's not good enough. We're going to have to start sacrificing something more powerful. And he recommended the youngest child, which is Hector.
Also, wait, so if you make the same idea here, then wouldn't the Caesarians then be expecting the prince to be there as a sacrifice tonight then?
No, it's already past time when I was supposed to be sacrificed.
Right. But all people do is just leave you on this stone tied up, correct? That's how the sacrifice goes?
No, a couple of the Kraken hoplites wait until the creature emerges, and then they retreat.
All right. And I guess I'll ask the Kraken hoplites.
Mm-hmm.
Is it actually a sea creature, or is it the Caesarians coming and picking up the sacrifice?
It's a sea creature. There's tentacles. CR-16 or something like that. No, I mean, yeah, it's as far as they can tell, they think it's a kraken.
Could it just be a grand illusion?
I don't know what that is.
Well,
There's no such thing as magic.
a grand illusion wouldn't kill people.
A god, yes,
Well,
it could be a god tricking us. Yes.
Well, okay. Orion will go ahead and minor illusion, some tentacles, right? Because I can't do that just naturally.
Minor illusion doesn't move.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Could it be a stronger version of this? Orion will present that argument. He'll say, "Do you?"
Are you casting a spell?
Yeah, I'm just doing.
Okay,
minor
mark off
illusion.
a spell slot.
Oh, it's a cantrip. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, They look at that and they're like, okay, that just looks like puffs of smoke. Looks like tentacles. They don't move or anything. They just sit there. It's a cantrip.
Right.
It's powerful as far as they're concerned. That's like, oh my God, he controls the, he controls the magic of the gods. That's in their mind. They're like that. But yes, it could be something like that.
How long on average do you have to wait for for these tentacles to appear?
Couple hours, maybe?
Is it all day?
No, it's a couple hours.
A couple hours? And you would have been sacrificed at what hour?
Early in the morning, like sunrise.
So what if we gone ahead, right, put out a animal sacrifice, right? Like a sheep or something?
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Why?
Have you seen any sheep?
They don't have anything.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so...
We're starving. If we had a sheep, we'd be eating it. We don't even have any fish. And we're right next to the ocean. Because all the fish are dead. We're sacrificing so that maybe our fishermen can get out there and succeed. And it's failed. We're struggling.
Feels like to me like it's like been an elaborate ruse. And
I hope so. I hope so. I hope you're right.
Sandros just bring up randomly sacrificing the king to be?
Well, I'm working under the assumption, this is Hector now. I'm working under the assumption that he wasn't who I thought he was, or he was mind controlled or convinced or something to do away with my family. So he poisoned my father. He was going to have me sacrificed, and he had my sister kidnapped. And if all three of us were gone, he would have been the next king. So I can see the evils in a man. I just wish I had seen it earlier.
Okay, so it looks like we have to go and find a great creature of some sort.
Yes, okay. Do you accept the quest?
Yes.
I mean,
Thank you. I appreciate you guys honoring the quest. If you can, this is Hector. If you can get a great creature, present it as a gift to the huntress. If she helps you, and you are able to find the three sisters, and the three sisters tell you where my sister is, and you retrieve my sister, I will honor my father's pledge to give you 100,000 tridents.
Okay.
That is my word to you. And you can see all these people in the room that can hear him say this.
And the sword for the sale is another deal.
That is a deal you have made with the priestess.
Oh, the priestess is doing that. Okay.
Right. She wants to restore faith in the temple, and as a side hustle, the prince.
Gotcha. I have to go take the pupper out. I'll be back.
Okay, no worries. Are you pretty much done here, ready to leave, or you have more questions?
Well, we're gonna do some shopping and
Well, you want to go down to the sacrificial stone and do an investigation.
Yeah. An
Okay.
investigation, and Raxus need to get his boob armor caved in.
Yeah.
Okay. So you need to visit the forge, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pick you guys up, and I'm gonna drag you over to. I know he's gonna be gone with his puppy for a minute, but I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna drag you over to the sacrificial stone, just so you can. Do whatever searching you might want to do. Okay, the cultists are not there. And Hector is not there. Okay. Now, you do notice that, remember I said it was a stone pathway that leads out to the sacrificial stone? That pathway is actually a few inches under the water. So you're like, it looks like you're walking on water, but you're not. You're actually walking on stones out there. It's not super deep, but it's deep enough. And this is where the king was sacrificed, and the priestess went out into the water and stuff like that. Before you get down to the bottom of the stairs, because it's probably like 100-foot cliff. And by the time you get to the bottom of the steps, which just basically cut through the cliff, Arcturus approaches you guys. He comes running after you. He comes running after you. Yeah, he's an old wizened. We're gonna call him the paladin, because he worships at the temple pretty religiously, and no pun. And he held the faith even while everyone else was kind of
religiously is fine. Is overzealous that
he's zealous.
Hesitant.
Yeah, he's overzealous. Yeah, so he comes running down and says, "Heroes, heroes." He's calling you guys heroes. You haven't even done
Yes,
anything.
Arcturus.
You guys, have counsel, please.
Of course. What do you wish to talk to us about?
As you know, I've taken over as captain of the hoplites here in Ilos ever since the Krakens have shown their true colors. I think that they are misguided. I don't think they're evil or bad or anything like that. Maybe a little dim. They didn't seem like they were all 100% there, but then again, maybe they've been hit over the head one too many times. But I fought beside Leandros many times. I even taught Hector how to wield a sword and a spear. Now, the majority of the hoplites that were loyal to Leandros are scattered up and down the coast. They were deployed to defend the villages because of all of the raids that have been happening. Specifically the Marrow, if you're familiar with that. It sounds like you are. So some of the smaller villages have been attacked by Marrow. Now, I insisted that some of my men would remain in Ilos. Not because of the Marrow, because that is a true threat, but I just didn't trust Xanthos. Didn't trust him and his cronies. And because
no
you
one
have,
seemed to trust him except the prince.
well, he's been in their household for a long time. It's just something about him rubbed me the wrong way. I could almost smell the evil on him. But you all appear to be, and I don't want to overstep, but you seem to be righteous warriors. Am I flattering you too much, or is it the truth?
Well, all of us are either one or the other, except Orion.
Okay.
All I know is that Xandros was a snake, or the gluttonous snake in the grass, and he had to be getting rid of it. This place is going to get better.
So
Luckily for me, he did that.
So Orion, after you come
Yes.
back from taking a leak, the captain of the guard, Arcturus, loyal to the king and Hector, approached the party on the steps down to the sacrificial stone and gave you a lot of platitudes, basically saying you guys seem like you are trustworthy, heroic warrior types, and Xanthos, I've always thought of him as being, underhanded or dirty deeded. Okay, so that got you caught up. So you say that, but do you say about yourselves that you are heroic, honorable, trustworthy, righteous heroes?
Yes, I am all of those things.
I would say so.
Some
I'm
of
just trying to do
those
the right thing.
Okay, something you missed was before King Leandros died, he told his hoplites to spread out and go up and down the coast, protecting the villages against the Marrow. And this guy, Arcturus, advised the king to keep the majority of his hoplites in town to protect against Xanthos. So he's already like in your court. Okay. I ask for your aid because I cannot leave Prince Hector in his greatest time of need. Majority of his hoplites have turned against him or are being, punished, and a few of the hoplites are scattered up and down the coast, and so there's only a handful, if that many, loyal hoplites in town. So would you be able to provide me a boon?
What are you looking for?
Are you familiar with the Gargaran orcs?
No.
No.
Okay.
What?
Gargaran is the name of a mountain just far to the north, right?
That's where the sisters are.
Correct. There, right. That's what I heard today. The Gargaran orcs have moved south, leaving a swath of raided villages in their wake. My scouts report that they have taken up in the ruined dwarven city of Memnos in the dry hills to the northeast. And it appears that several tribes have united under a powerful leader. Now, I'm not a prince, so I cannot offer you 100,000 tridents, but I can offer you 1,000 tridents for the head of the orc leader.
That's something that sounds like it could be in our courts. Don't you agree, Zermedes?
Yes, a head is a very easy trophy to obtain.
How many orcs do you reckon?
many orcs.
How high can you count?
Your scouts, they must have given you some rough number of orcs.
I'd say it'd be about eight.
They are different tribes, and they don't usually operate together. So each tribe might have up to 20, but they're never seen at one place at the same time. And some tribes have, they basically have come down as like a tidal wave would from the mountains, and all the villages that they hit, they would raid and loot and pillage and rape and do all those, orky things. And then, but my 5 hoplites, we wouldn't. And he counts, he looks at you and he says, I don't expect you to maybe, I don't mean to say, it's not an order, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not ordering you to do this. I'm asking you to do this. If you are able, you find a way to do it, I can offer you 1,000 tridents. If you fail, there's no penalty. There's no. We'll just lose more villages. But I believe the leader of these multiple tribes, the powerful leader, don't know his name, don't speak their language. Scouts don't get close enough to ask them or anything like that. So this leader has taken up residence or camped in the ruined dwarven city of Memnos. Okay, so I'm going to allow a history roll. And this can be done as a party. So one person would roll with advantage.
Not I.
History.
Orion?
Want to take that shot, man?
I can.
Then do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm actually not quite good at history just yet, man. That's the problem.
Well, you can discuss this amongst yourselves, and you can metagame the number, because really this is a party role that's behind the character. It's not something your character knows about, so you're not metagaming by talking about numbers. So
I've got a 1.
He's got a 1.
I have a 0.
He's got a 0.
I got -1.
Negative 1.
So I'm the most knowledgeable here.
Well, what's your plus?
2.
Okay, so everybody knows that Gallus knows the area the best because he's from this area.
I've been in jail for 8 years.
Yeah, and he's been in jail, and you're from across the ocean, and you've just been recently constructed. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But okay, so Gallus, you can roll
Recently what?
a history roll with advantage.
Ah!
It should have been me.
You don't know where these ruins are.
Can we ask him? Would
Yeah.
he know where these ruins are?
Yeah.
Arturus, where is the city of Memnos?
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 Yeah,
thought it was
it's Noss.
Wait.
Memenoss.
Memnos?
Okay.
Yeah, and apparently Gallus has no Memnos of where this is at.
Okay. Memnos.
In the dry hills to the northeast.
Do you have anything more specific?
No.
Okay. Well,
Can you lend us a scout?
If you owned a map, I could point it out.
Do we?
I'm good with geography. Can you give me landmarks?
Yes, it's right in the dry hills.
You're terrible. I hate this guy.
Okay, so knowing the region a little bit.
Would this wanderer help me
If
at
you
all?
if you look at the dry hills, which I'm going to draw you a little outline of where the dry hills are. Freehand. This is the dry hills. Specifically, this area right here is the dry hills. Does that help?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we really can't miss it.
Okay.
And it's the dry hills, so there's not like woods or anything. You'll see something.
Exactly. And
All right.
there is a little bit of a hill right through this area, right where the ruins and just to the south of the ruins. That area is very low hills and it's very dry, almost like a desert. Not that dry, but maybe. And they're just called the dry hills. Maybe I should put a title over there, the dry hills. But yeah, those are the ruins, obviously. If you could go there, take out some orcs. You could go to the tomb, whatever is in there, probably undead. You could go over there. I'm just saying out loud. You can go to the tomb, find the sword. You can go to the woods and search aimlessly for a random encounter with a centaur huntress, because she roams the woods. She doesn't have like a specific house or whatever, so you can't just go to her. You gotta wait for her to come to you, and that's one reason why you might need a great trophy, because then she would realize what you're trying to do and come to you.
I say right now we go for the sword. We know where it is, and that's a starting point for what we can do. And perhaps we can find a great beast hidden inside that tomb.
Now,
I don't.
now
think-
Raxus wants to go to the forge because he wants to get his armor worked on.
Yeah, that too.
I would also like to go to the forge. Did we find any clues here at the sunken?
No, we haven't even started. Haven't even started that.
We've been talking.
Just talk to Arcturus. Okay, so this is the bottom of the stairs. Arcturus is here. If you need him, he would be with the prince most likely, or at the temple of Thessa. So he will leave you to your investigations. Now that is about 6 inches of water. You're walking in water. Your sandals are getting wet.
Okay.
And you can walk all the way out to the stone if you want. To the left and right of it, it gets deeper, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're walking on. It's not a cobblestone path. It is stones that have been stacked up to make a path.
Right. All right. So Orion, being familiar with like magic and things like that, right? I would actually ask Gallus if he could and I'll help him, and I'll even inspire him to. If he could discern if, like, a great creature, like a kraken with tentacles, really did take sacrifices from this, or does it not show the wear and tear of that, like, kind of thing happening?
So
you want to go up and take a look at the plinth. There's basically a stone that stands up, and chained to it is some manacles that hang off this thing. They're not locked. What they are is they just like they put it around your wrist, and then they put a pin, but because of the way they're mounted, there's no way that you could reach over there and pull the pin. So you would just be stuck.
Could I investigate, please, this sort of area? See if there's anything in these pile of stones, like shiny or anything? Like maybe somebody threw something or dropped something?
Yes. So Orion is looking at the...
I'm trying to get Gallus to look at it because I know he's better at like investigating things.
Gallus doesn't want to get his feet wet.
Oh, you.
I'll try and help you out with that.
That's what I heard too.
Sure.
Okay, he's walking across the water. It looks like he's Jesus, like he's walking across the water, except his feet sink about 6 inches. Okay, and it's fairly calm. The water is not like bubbling up. There's not these big waves. It's just kind of, just nice and calm, which is unusual because everybody complains about their ships getting wrecked and stuff like that. So, the sacrificial stone. There we go. There's an actual page for this. A narrow stone walkway leads to the stone around the base of a cliff. Before projecting out 30 feet into the sea, the walkway and the jetty are made from 5-foot stone blocks. The stairway leads directly to the palace. Okay, whatever. In ages past, it served as a dock for the king and queens of Ilos. Because at high tide, ships could get into this and land around midnight or so. Okay. Okay. The spar of rock at the jetty ends fitted with bronze rings threaded with manacled bronze chains. Around the spar is a 15-foot circular platform just below the surface of the water. If you have not interfered, this is where Xanthros's plan at dawn, Hector will be taken. Okay, yeah, let me jump to the development. Okay, so looking around, you don't have to roll. Looking around, it's a plinth. It's basically a stone piece that sticks up out of the water, and it's got these manacles. Was there something specific you wanted to see about it?
I wanted to help Gallus look for any evidence that a massive creature with tentacles disrupted this plinth. Otherwise, it just feeds into the conspiracy, right? That they're giving sacrifices to these Pisarians or whatever.
Caesarians.
Pisarians.
P is silent.
And they were just coming in, taking the people off the plinth, and then putting them on a boat, and then just floating away. It
could be, but right now, like in the morning, because it's still morning, it looks like it's a little shallow for a boat. Maybe a rowboat? Absolutely. Maybe a very small sailing boat? Yes, but not a trireme like the hoplites were describing. Okay.
You want me to see if it's unnaturally eroded?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make a stone cunning check.
I don't have that.
Correct. So just make an intelligence roll. With advantage. Because Orion's helping you. You two are kind of like studying the plinth and all that. So it's just straight.
17s.
Okay, good. 17. So I'll tell you in just a second. Now, Zermates, what are you actually looking for off the side of this watery grave?
Anything that glints, maybe a bottle, a coin, something metal. Something that's not rock.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Click. Oh.
Okay, also a 17. Raxus, what are we doing?
I'm trying to look around to see if, because Draxus, he's on board with the idea of what Orion said, this maybe in some kind of illusion, but to him it's just like, no, it might not be an illusion because there's nothing that could have been powerful enough to make it look like something that could have devoured it if that's the case. So then he's trying to think of maybe it would have been an illusion that was covering up some kind of giant construct of some sort. He's trying to look for like maybe some kind of like gears or parts that would have been part of that constructed creature to snatch them up and head back out to the Caesarian ship.
Okay, so you're looking for some kind of automaton kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay, give me a perception check. 17. No, I don't know what it is. Oh, 16. Okay.
Not bad.
Okay, you don't see any automaton parts, no levers, no gears or anything like that. And Zermates, you're looking over the side. You do see something glinting in the water.
Excellent. I'm going to grab it.
Okay, you'll have to go underwater to get to it.
That's fine.
It's probably about 30 feet down.
Oh, jeez.
That's really deep. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not wearing armor or anything.
Okay, so you jump in the water and swim down?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You just hold your pearl diver kind of thing. You just hold your breath and dive on down. Okay, so Zermates is in the water. Gone, right? And you two are looking at this statue, comparing notes. It's not a statue, you know what I mean. But you're comparing notes and you're like, look at this, look at that. It does look like it's worked stone, like maybe a stonemason had created this. And there are some imperfections, but there's no way you could really tell if a
it was forcibly taken.
well, you can't really tell if there's any scratches on this thing unless you were able to find something like a scale or something like that. But looking at the actual manacles, you can see that they're bronze. They're fairly new. They're not like patinaed or whatever. They're not weathered. They're fairly new, functioning. And there are some brown stains on them.
Brown stains?
Brown stains, yeah.
Like dried blood brown?
Exactly like dry blood. Precisely like dry blood. Okay.
It is dry blood.
It is dry blood. So, while you do that, the sea is blue and clear. Beneath the surface, a huge shadow moves, darkening the water. Slowly, the shadow unfurls dark tentacles. With sudden speed, they break the water, tentacles rising above the waves. The water churns as they writhe, grabbing blindly at the rock. Let's make some initiatives. Oops, wrong one. Boop, there we go.
Then again, we're almost gonna die because of Orion.
I am not sorry.
So you're saying we successfully avoided the Kraken fight only to stumble into it anyways. I love it.
Well, crap baskets.
Huh, you say that too.
I almost said that.
Yep.
Let me get some initiative. Boop.
I think we should start.
There it is. Okay,
There it is!
that's right. So let's go ahead and order this. You guys are not surprised because you've been on guard out here. And Wait, didn't I click that? I guess I didn't. Okay. Gallus, you see these tentacles, the water's churning, and you're like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden, these tentacles spring out of the water. It's almost like it was waiting for someone to be sacrificed. And now it's reaching around the stone like it suspects that there's someone tied up. I mean, you can't read its mind, but what do you want to do? Yes, you are in the same square as it.
I'm gonna avoid the tentacles and move my way over there.
Okay.
Well,
So-
not all the way over there, but going that way.
If you go more than 5 feet, well, no, you're here. Yeah. If you go more than 5 feet, it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
So it sends me.
Well, I don't know what. I'm just saying it's a monster, and you're a tasty morsel.
No,
Okay,
because I
wait.
was
Everybody,
thinking I only...
everybody,
Yeah.
give me a nature roll, except for Zermates, because you have to see it. And Zermates, you might feel the motion and kind of glance over, and you see there's activity. The water is bubbling and stuff over there, but you don't actually see the creature. Ryan would know this. This guy is a baby. This is not a CR-16 creature that's taking on second level characters.
Oh, I think the Kraken's a mama.
Yeah, this is not the mama. This is the baby. Or one of them. Yeah, the Kraken would be the mama. Okay, so, Gallus, what would you like to do? Back to you. Do you want to move? Do you want to attack? Do you want to sacrifice yourself?
I'm gonna stab it.
You want to make a new
Maybe.
character? No, okay. So, yeah, you're going to stab. Okay. So, you like, go for it. Give it a whack.
Nah. I don't give it away.
Yeah, you were too surprised. Okay, you hit two-handed, so that basically tells me you're not wielding a shield?
No,
Okay.
not right now.
Not right now. Got it. Okay. Raxus. Oh wait, did you want to do anything else? Because you can move a little bit. You can move like 5 feet and not suffer.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5 feet.
Yep.
I'm
you
not
can go there.
gonna go in deep water.
Yep, you can go there. That's perfect.
I'm gonna go there, and that's my turn.
Okay. Raxus.
I will do the only thing I can do.
Is smash.
Run? Okay. Yep, you can go there. There's enough stone. You can see. It's only like 6 feet deep. 6 inches deep. So you can see where the stone platform is. That's not a problem. It looks like there's a lot of tentacles. And you do have a shield, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. So a 20 does hit. You stab one of the tentacles. And you do. That 2 is actually your dueling style.
Yes.
So you do 6 damage. Okay.
Correct.
There is a lot of hit points because there's multiple tentacles. This one tentacle,
see.
one tentacle has not been destroyed.
All right, that's all I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna hold off and do anything.
Okay. Ryan, you're in the
Alright.
middle of these thrashing tentacles.
Yeah, what?
Wait, back up. Before it's your turn. When the Kraken takes damage from an attack, the Kraken gets 1 attack against that creature. Does a 13 hit you, Raxus?
No.
Okay, so if you hit it, it hits you.
But no.
Yeah. It has to take damage, though, which it did. All right, back to you, Orion.
All right. Shit. I am to use. Oh, jeez. I was thinking of doing something, but
I know it's difficult.
assuming that can hear me, which I'm assuming it can.
The body is underwater. The
Oh, so
tentacles are
prob-
above the water.
Probably fucking not then. So what I'll do then is I'll use my action to disengage,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna skirt around Raxus.
You can move through its square at no penalty.
Okay, wait.
And you can move through Raxus or Gallus at no penalty.
Alright, and I'm going to just get here using my action to disengage.
Yeah,
And
you can do that.
say,
And there's a bunch of tentacles not aiming at you. They're just...
yeah, and using my bonus action,
Okay.
I will go ahead and bardically inspire, I don't know, Gallus?
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks like he might need it the most. No, I don't.
I'll
Is
say,
it a D6?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, level 2 still.
Why is this not showing up? Do you guys see a? Do you see an icon on this token?
Mine, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I don't see that.
Yeah.
Weird.
And
Okay,
I
I see that it's
gonna-
selected, but I don't see it on the token.
I'm gonna say, run, you fools! Try to bardically inspire you.
So who said that? Was that Han Solo? No, who said run?
Fly, you fools, was Gandalf.
Gandalf.
Oh.
Gandalf. There we go. Okay, so so
But
you
also
run
run
back. You
away.
bardically inspired. You disengaged. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
That's
I'm
it.
fine with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zermides, you are not far underwater, about 15 feet. You were just, because you only move 15 feet while swimming, unless you got a water move speed.
Well, I have a 45 movement speed.
Oh, so about 20 feet underwater.
Yeah.
Okay. But you could easily get back to the surface if you wanted.
Well, I want this shiny thing, and also I don't know that they're being attacked by a kraken.
You do.
Oh, okay.
You can see the water is churning up underwater. You see all this water bubbles and all that stuff.
Okay.
You don't know what it is until you get to the surface. Or you get closer. But yeah, you can see that there's something going on.
Could I... You said it was about 30 feet down. So...
You could take 20 foot down
If
and
I
20 foot
dash.
back up. If you dash, that's an action. You can't pick anything up. Unless you got a bonus dash.
I might. Let me double check.
Okay.
I believe...
Yeah, monks
Yes.
do.
Yeah. Interacting
Yeah.
with something on the floor is not a personal interaction.
Okay. Well, even if it was, this is something at the bottom of a bunch of water. It's not easy to grab. So yeah, I'm gonna use a key point, bonus action. Well, so I'll swim down, grab the thing,
Right. That's 10 feet,
Use-
which counts
yeah.
as 20.
10 feet back up to where I started.
That's your 40 feet.
Yep. And then bonus action dash.
Okay, so that's going to give you another 50 feet.
Mhm.
Because you had 5 feet built up.
Yep.
So you're 20.
So I get to the top with 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah, you'd be able to get up to the surface. Where do you want to be?
Boink.
You want to be
Because
on.
that's still deep water, right? Oh,
Yeah, you want to
then,
be. You want to be in the deep water, or do you want to be on the
Oh
land?
no, I thought that movement in deep water would still be double.
It is.
Then I'll
But you can get to right there.
can I make a diagonal instead?
Yes.
Awesome, that's what I want.
Okay. I
I
mean,
don't know what I picked up.
technically, you could be right there if you wanted.
Absolutely.
Okay, because you could have went that way.
I'm hungry. These people only gave me bread, and here is some fresh calamari.
That's right. You got these tentacles going.
All you can eat.
So you don't have an attack,
Correct.
but you do have a piece of metal.
Yep. And it's clutched in one hand, and I'll be punching, so that'll be fun.
Punching or kicking or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Kraken hatchling.
Well, it's like holding a roll of quarters.
It makes one attack against Zermates.
I just got here.
Does a 20 hit you?
Actually, yes, it does.
You take 5 bludgeoning.
Ow.
Okay, let me finish my attack actions before I go to the next thing. It's going to attack Gallus with a tentacle attack. Does a 16 hit you?
The
Gal-
roll wins.
Gallus. Does a 16 hit you?
I have a 16, so yes.
Yes. So you take 6 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Raxus.
Mhm.
Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, then it'll try again. Does a 6 hit you?
No.
Okay. So let me get my deck to be the right size. For some reason, it's being all a pain. Okay. That's shameful. That's not good. How about shameful? Or, yeah, embarrassing looks good. No, wait, it should only be awkward? I think it's only awkward. Shameful. 1 to 4. Awkward. Here we go. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Okay, so if I fail my Constitution save, it'll only get 3 attacks instead of 4.
Does it only have 4 tentacles?
Well, no, but yeah, it's work. It's, you know, that's the way it works.
Okay.
But it makes a Constitution save not affected. Okay, so it made its 4 tentacle attacks, hitting all 3 of you, correct? No, missing Raxus. Only hitting Gallus and Zermates. Gallus struck it. So it's going to use its bonus action to grapple Gallus.
What?
Raxus struck it. I missed.
Yep. So it grabs you. It's just grappled. All that means is you can't move. It doesn't mean you can't attack or there's no penalty for being grappled until it decides to swim away. But right now, you are just being held. Okay, we go to Gallus. It's your turn. You are being held. You can not attempt to break free.
What?
There is no escape.
It's a whole bunch of tentacles.
Tentacles.
Yeah. It's Greek for tentacle. Tentacles. Yeah, so you can attack still. You can fight. You're just being held like it's grabbed your waist or something.
I take my shield.
Okay, that's your action. Equipping a shield is an action. Or you can stab it.
Bye.
I'll take my shield.
Okay, yeah, so you equip your shield. Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, but only for movement.
Right, which you have a 0. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, looks good. Raxus.
Here I go stabbing again.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
that's good. Yeah. So 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Minus 12. Outstanding.
And you know what? Since we're doing very good with that nat 20, let's see what go with an action surge.
Okay. And you're going to stab it again. 23.
I was expecting a 1.
Does a 23 hits for another 6, right? Because you get to use your dueling style on every attack.
Mm-hmm. As long as
Okay.
it's one-handed,
Okay.
I can use it for everyone.
Right. Okay. So that is another 6. Yeah. Can you see its health bar?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Good.
And that'll be it for Raxus.
But I will let you know it still has more than half of its hit points.
Oh, good.
As long as I'm doing something, I'm okay.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
That's about it for me.
Orion.
Yeah. Guys, I got, like, no damage at all.
Character flaw.
That, unless it could hear me, which I doubt, so...
Correct.
Oh, jeez.
So stay back there.
You don't have
Yeah.
a ranged weapon?
I got nothing. I got a dagger.
Okay.
You
Throw it.
Chuck the dagger.
Okay, so
I'm not
contemplate
good at
the
that.
meaning of life.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and bardically inspire Zermetes now that I can see him
Right, and
Grab
he
some
can
rocks and
hear
throw
you.
them.
and he can hear me. I'm gonna say, "Go, kitty, kitty, go, kitty, kitty, go,
Nice.
go, kitty, kitty, go, kitty, kitty, go."
What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
Now I'm saying,
Those tentacles.
you guys got it. Let's do it.
Okay, so Raxus, does a 14 hit you?
Still no.
Okay, now it's Zermates' turn.
Excellent. With that,
Are you going to grapple it? No.
no, I'm not Sue Beard.
You're not big enough anyway.
I cast Enlarge on myself and I grapple it. No,
Okay,
I'm
you can
gonna-
do that. Knock it prone.
I'm going to draw my spear.
Oh.
I have this metal thing in one hand, so I guess I'm just attacking with it one-handed.
You could drop that little thing if you want.
I'm not dropping it.
Okay.
I just dove 30 feet for it. It's staying.
Well, if you drop it, it's only going to be 5 feet deep. It'll be at your
You
feet.
could toss it over to me.
I'm holding it.
Well, if he does an aimed throw, that's an attack.
Oh.
But you could drop it at your feet. You're standing on this plinth or whatever.
Oh,
dais.
yeah, here. I'll step there and drop it, so it
Okay,
won't go
so
in the
you
water.
guarantee it goes in the water. It just goes right
Well, it
down.
won't go,
30 feet
100
down.
feet.
Right. Well, the water
then
is
I-
kind of splashing around, so it might. But okay, you're there.
Anyways, I'm stabbing into this mass of tentacles and squid with my spear.
2-handed.
Huzzah. 22?
22 hits. These
Awesome.
tentacles seem to be fleshy and not scaly. You do 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And then... No, I'm dead. Double check that I have to use that beforehand.
It does not thrash you.
Yes!
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
That would have been it for me.
I'm going
Oh, it's going to thrash you.
Yeah.
Immediately after you take the attack action, yes. I'm going to spend my second and final key point to Flurry of Blows.
That gives you 2 attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
That is my bonus action. I go... Yeah.
For 12.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That is good.
See, I smack the tentacles aside, and then I rush in and I punch it in its eye.
Don't forget, you have Bardic Inspiration if you want to re-roll.
Mm-hmm. And then I go for another eye punch.
Some of you might have DM inspiration, so you 19 hits.
Excellent. For another 7.
Oh goodness. It is below half.
I would just like to say that Nat 20 did max damage on both ends.
Nice.
Yeah. I did 25 damage in one turn. What you guys got?
Anything else?
Here.
I spit on it.
Okay. It's
That's-
wet.
that's my turn.
It's wet, and now it's more wet.
Does DM inspiration carries from game to game?
Until
Yes.
you use it. Until you use it.
But they don't stack, so you either have 1 or 0.
Right. Okay. So the Kraken hatchling replenishes all of its thrashes, and Tentacle beats up Gallus. But now you've got your shield out, and you can parry those incoming tentacles. It rolls a 12. Misses.
No.
And then,
Yeah.
and then it attacks Raxus with an 11. And then Zermates with a 24
Are you kidding? Yes, that hits.
Dang.
for 4 bludgeoning. And since it still has 4 attacks, it's going to hit Zermates again
Okay.
for a 25
Yeah.
for 8 bludgeoning.
Oh, that one hurt.
And then it uses its grapple.
I'm assuming on me. Yep.
Right. Yeah. So Zermates and Gallus are currently grappled.
I'm hurt. I'm in danger.
And now it is Gallus's turn. You have a shield out and a spear. You're wrapped around the waist. You can't move, but you can still attack. No penalty. If you wanted.
Well, since I don't have the mastery or the physical attributes of my friends here, can I use both of my inspiration?
Well, if you use DM inspiration, that'll give you advantage.
Advantage? Yeah.
Right. Uh-huh. What would the other inspiration be used for?
To add a d6 to my roll?
Yes, but you don't have to decide that until after you roll. But I
Yeah.
would allow you to add a d6. You just can't re-roll the same roll twice.
What are
Hold
you
on.
trying to do? Are
Hold
you trying
on.
to
With
get out of
advantage,
the
you could
grapple?
still use the bardic inspiration to re-roll if you wanted to do that. I'm allowing it. Okay, so are you going to stab it? Are you going to use the DM inspiration to stab it?
Yes!
Okay, that gives you advantage. Mark off the DM inspiration. Roll. Let's see if you get a crit. Okay,
No,
you got a 13.
I don't think that hits it.
Okay, do you want to re-roll one of your die, or do you want to add a d6?
13 is pretty high up there, so the d6.
Okay, roll a d6.
5, so
Eight-
that's...
18.
18.
18 hits.
Yeah,
Now you have to
6.
re-roll the damage. So just...
Reroll the damage?
Yeah, just click spear one-handed. The word spear one-handed. Actually, just click your weapon attack. It'll come up. It'll be a new damage. There you go. Same
6
damage.
again.
So 6.
Why
Okay,
are you
yeah.
not adding any modifier to your damage?
I don't have
He's got a plus
strength
0. He's got a plus
modifiers.
0 strength.
Oh.
Wait
Okay.
2 or 3 games and then we're talking.
But either way, you just rolled 2 6s back to back. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, you damaged it. Anything else?
Ah!
Well,
No, this is-
you don't have action surge.
No.
You could use a bonus action hide. No, you can't.
Nah. The disengage? No, you can't. The
No.
move? No, you can't.
No. Okay, so you're done. All right. Raxus. You're standing there. This tentacle's got 2 of your friends.
I'm gonna keep going.
We already know an 18 hits. So you did 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay. These tentacles are kind of flapping around in the water right now. Do you have any other attacks?
Nope, I can't do much beyond that, so
Okay.
here goes your buddies.
Nope, it's going to hit you with its tentacle. 18.
That is my AC.
Okay.
Can I
so you-
use my DM inspiration to force it to reroll?
No.
Damn. Okay,
You can
never mind.
only give you advantage.
Yeah, but you
Oh.
can take 4 damage.
Oh,
4 points on Raxus.
no. Oh, you're
Okay.
fine.
Now we
You're
go
chonkers.
to Orion.
I'll say to Zermetes, I'll wake you up when it's all over and cast Healing Word
Oh, healing word. Okay.
for 7 healing. Look at that. That's a big one. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Nice.
Especially when I'm only doing 4 points of damage on a tentacle attack.
You did 8.
Well, I
8
just
on the
did
last
4
one.
on him. That was the last one.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't you.
Okay,
Okay, but you got healed. Anything else? Mark up that spell slot.
Yeah. Bonus action. I'll save the inspiration just in case, but because Raxus seems to be hitting it without any help, so should be fine. I'll actually, you know what? I'll fucking stamp up.
Alright.
Just in reach. Grab.
Ooh, brave.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Okay.
But that ends my turn.
That does. Okay. Looks good. It's Zermates'
what?
turn.
Excellent. Still held within the writhing tentacles,
Yeah.
I drive my spear into the beast.
Okay. There's no penalty because you're not restrained. You're just grappled.
I don't suppose this counts as being across from Raxus, does it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd say yes.
Ooh.
I'd say yes.
Ooh.
I'd say yes.
Ooh.
20.
Hits.
Yes, for 8.
Okay.
And then
Anything
I
else?
give it a single bonus action kick.
Right, because you're not flurrying.
No more flurry.
Still advantage
24.
though. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
for
another
6.
6. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I completely forgot I have this. I'll use it next turn. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay. So the Kraken hatchling attacks Orion.
Oh no!
You're gonna get that full.
Doesn't
10,000
8
use?
Does an 8 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. Then I attack Raxus. 17.
Miss.
Oh my god!
Gallus. 8.
Oh.
No.
Zermates. 14.
No, actually.
Okay. You missed. Or it missed. All right, Gallus. You've survived.
I survived. I
was
love
sure
when
it
I
was
do
gonna
that.
hit me.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stab it and. Do I count as a cross Raxus?
Yes.
Yes. No.
An 11.
11.
11 misses.
Ah. Shucks.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Raxus.
We're doing it again.
17 hits him, and you chop off a tentacle. Blood goes spraying, and the hatchling disappears under the water. Letting go
Oh, is it-
of Gallus and Zermates.
Can I grab onto it? We need to feed this town
I mean,
something.
it looks like it's dying. As in,
Oh, it looks like it's dying?
yeah, it's floating to the surface.
Oh, okay.
Just
Oh, shit.
laying there in the water. It's a big creature.
Oh,
Everyone
shit.
grab a tentacle and start Oh, I need
Oh,
to look at the thing that I found.
Yeah, it's a broken belt buckle. Made of bronze.
Very well.
Yours now.
So you have a trinket. A trinket from Ilos. A broken belt buckle.
Well, hey, Zermaze is right. I'll
Where-
help Zermaze drag it into town and be like, well, you guys are eating it good today.
Yeah.
So technically, a belt buckle is a ring. That a belt,
Really?
yeah, a belt would go through and you would tie it.
Oh, it's ring belt. Okay.
It's just a ring. That's all it is. There's no like
But it's
clasp,
broken.
and it's broken. So it's like this. I'm
Okay.
sure, but it's bronze. I mean, it could be given to the merchant maybe for a coin. Who knows?
Melt this into an arrowhead.
Yeah, it could do something like that.
I look at Raxus and I look at this broken ring and I look closely at Raxus's nose
It would fit. It would fit nicely.
and I hold the ring out, not quite touching your nose.
What are you doing?
Minotaurs have nose rings.
Maybe. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I just push it into your hand and grab onto the baby kraken.
I'll help you pull the baby Kraken up to shore.
I'll try to help, but with my
Yeah.
impunity strength score of 8, I'm not. It's like I'm harming your guys' efforts.
Well, it's heavy, but it's floating in the water. You can pull it up to maybe like right here. There's no way for you to take it up the stairs. It's impossible. You can't even get it on the walkway. You
Is
can
there
get
anyone
it. You could
nearby?
pull it right up to there, so it's like right at the edge of the shore. No problem.
All right. Is there anyone there?
So we need butchering tools.
Is there anyone? Is anyone there nearby? I can go get. I'll go get our turns. to see if
It's
we
a
know.
it's 100-foot climb up the stairs to the palace,
All right,
or the road right next to the palace.
I'll go get our terrorists and be like, "Hey, can you come help us out with something?" And be like, "Hey, and show them the dead Kraken hatchling. You can get
Okay.
some people to help us out. with that.
Yeah. He grabs a couple of the Kraken hoplites and he says, "Follow me," and he brings them down here to help. And they're in awe that this Kraken, And one of them says, "I thought it would be bigger."
No. From what it looks like, this is just a baby.
This is not. Oh, it's a baby because Krakens are titans, and titans are like city-sized. So this can't be a Kraken.
No. So if anything,
This
this is
is
just a
fresh
baby.
off the egg.
Okay, so Arcturus says, "You want us to cut it up?"
Yeah, we can make food
It
out
won't.
of
It
it.
won't fit up the stairs. It's not that it's heavy.
Yeah.
It is, but it just won't fit. Now we could get to the edge of the cliff, throw some ropes down, and maybe pull it up that way.
Then let's do that.
You want to
Yeah,
do
that
that?
way's fine. I'm just saying we can have food and make a feast out of this thing.
Yeah. So they get some ropes, and it's 100 feet down. They drop the ropes over the cliff face, and you guys can tie it up, or the Kraken hoplites can tie it up, and then they heave, and they get this thing pulled all the way to the top.
Yeah, it's been.
What do you
eating
intend
your
to do with this?
Well, it's been eating your people. It's only fair game that
Yeah,
you return the
but
favor.
you don't eat a Kraken.
Why not?
It's poisonous.
They are?
Yeah,
But
this is a mythological creature. That's what he says.
Would it
Hey,
be
it's a-
considered a?
It's a
great-
monster. You don't eat monsters.
Would it be considered a great
What?
creature?
Would it be a great creature? No, because it's a hatchling.
Yeah, it hasn't really done any. It hasn't matured yet.
You
Right.
could.
Well, great creatures are specifically unusual, one-of-a-kind creatures,
The alphas of their
Like the
species.
golden ram.
like a golden ram or a goose that lays the golden egg or something like that. Those would be great creatures because there's only one of them.
And no, Zemrides, I don't know where the goose is.
Or if there are multiples of them, like if there are multiples of them, then they're probably not considered great creatures. They're just considered a race. So, like, if there was a herd of golden ram, then somebody would say, those aren't great rams. Those are just a bunch of golden rams. Just golden rams.
It's still pretty great.
It is still pretty great.
It occurs to me, the reason there have been no fish in the area are likely because a massive predator was swimming around.
Correct.
Yeah, this could be a cause of our problems.
Now, I would absolutely take no part in it, but perhaps if one were to then sacrifice this in the name of Thessa, that would aid in the recovery of the fish.
Unfortunately, you can't sacrifice a dead creature.
Oh,
No, I would not use eggs or
This is not Thylia.
okay.
It has to be living and unwilling.
That's very specific.
Yeah.
So,
And it has to be a sacrifice. Like, you have to be giving something up for it to be called a sacrifice.
so even if it was true that the goddess wanted a sacrifice, because the prince was willing to give up his life, it would have been worthless.
No, I mean, it would have been.
All right, because
He didn't want to die. He mentioned he didn't want to
Alright.
die. He was doing it for his people. He was sacrificing himself. Yeah.
All right, because like living and unwilling. I'm like, he was pretty willing. Was like, don't kill yourself. I'm gonna kill myself.
The Kraken has like a beak. It's a fairly sizable beak. This creature is a soft beak, so it wouldn't have hurt you if it tried biting you. It's got tentacles, suction cups, skin. So physically, like Kraken cloak or something, that's possible. But you
Yeah,
don't eat it.
could we cut this thing up and see if it actually digests humans?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
some
Well, I mean,
inside.
we had a sacrifice just a couple of days ago, so yeah.
I'll hand my dagger over to Raxus.
Well, you don't have to. You got Kraken hoplites there, and it's.
All right.
I want to get them dirty, so.
All right.
How tough is its rubbery squid hide?
It's like leather.
Well, hoplites, hop to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need you guys
Yeah,
to
it's
see
not
if there's
much.
any bones
It's not
in
much
there.
better than leather. So, yeah, they cut it up, and yeah, there's still some villager bones inside.
Mm.
Well, it looks like we solved your sacrifice problem.
They knew what was.
Yeah, we saw the tentacles come up, and we ran.
Yeah,
Yes, we just solved my conspiracy problem.
which you made up on your own.
Well, it's because sacrifices don't actually do anything.
That
They
you
do to
know
the
of.
right god, just not to a
No,
kraken.
they just don't do anything, okay? Just,
Again, that you know of.
oh. I have
Um,
traveled through several lands and have yet to see a sacrifice actually do anything.
Because they aren't doing it right.
It almost put somebody in power here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But doing something.
If he had done the sacrifice, it would have worked.
I still haven't fucking seen a sacrifice that actually worked then.
That's
So
because we stopped
therefore-
it.
Yep.
Arcturus says, "That's because you have no faith."
I don't need any faith, okay?
Yeah, it's you. Who knows what the gods want?
Alright. It looks
No
like
one
now we have
ever
to spend
does.
So
looks like we have to spend the rest of the day here, and then we'll travel out in the morning to go try to find this sword.
Well, if this kraken is toxic in that way, we should not leave it here. It will foul the waters. We need to take it elsewhere.
Bury it?
We could.
There's also the risk with it being a baby, its corpse could attract its mother, and that would be bad.
yeah.
Or
Alright, so-
or fish creatures or whatever. But
Yes.
I would say we could burn it.
That sounds like a good idea.
Alright.
Yeah,
You
we could just pile up some woods on.
I get up close to Arcturus and I whisper, "How poisonous is it?"
Don't try it.
Um.
Don't. No.
Well, depending on how much you eat. So it could just be like indigestion or vomiting or, bedridden or death. Just depends on how much you eat. It's not like you take a bite and then all of a sudden you become super strong.
Well, no. I mean, is it like, 10d6 poison for one bite, or is it, your tummy feel funny?
Yes. I don't know what a 10D whatever is, but yeah. It is it's like eating foul food. The more you eat, yeah.
The more you toot. Yes, I'm aware.
Exactly. Okay, so we'll take care of burning this creature, and good call not to throw it back in the water or to leave it here in the river or whatever. That way it won't foul any of the fish, or which there aren't any in the water right now, but that doesn't mean they won't come back. Yeah, don't forget the orcs.
Of course.
Okay, so are you guys going to make a journey to the forge?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We need to modify Raxus's plate.
That's going to take some time.
Well, it depends on what you want done.
Just hammer down the boo.
Yeah, if you just want him to put it under the steel press, and then it'll be done.
Yeah.
I also have
Be
a
flat.
60-pound solid bronze spear
Right.
that,
I would like melt down into ingots, please.
yeah, basically, that's what I'm going to ask them. If they could do that, if not, I mean, is there like a master smithy here? Like, I might ask them if they could potentially forge this into, like, bracers or a set of armor, so that way then we could have another heavy set of armor.
Okay, so this is a
cut
conversation
it in
amongst
half.
yourselves as you go to number 1. You can see your party token right here. That is the bronze forge, is what it's called, right?
Yeah, so I guess...
So you guys
Melt
are
it
right there.
down and make 2 spears.
Okay, so you guys go into the bronze forge, I assume.
Yeah.
So let me tell you what you see, who you see, what is going on, etc., etc. Okay. At one side of the workshop, a mound of coals radiate heat, bright under a crucible filled with the glow of molten bronze. Open-faced stone molds lie around the heavy workbenches, their shallow recesses carved in the shapes of tools and blades. So basically, he's got molds that he can pour bronze into to make axes and pickaxes and shovels and stuff like that, right? Okay. The head of a bronze statue lies on a stone anvil. Fragments of its shattered bust lie about it. So there is it looks like there's a statue. If you would like, you can make a history or a religion check. And if you're typing, be sure to mute yourself. If you're typing, be sure to mute yourself.
A history or religion, you
religion?
say?
Right.
Jeez.
Religion is not my strong suit. Good to know.
Oh, man. I need to get more proficiencies. Come on.
Okay, Gallus.
Gallus?
Gallus,
Yes.
you recognize the statue is of a legendary hero called Hyperion. That I might have misspoke. Hold on. Hyperius.
Okay, because Hyperion is a god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, well, it was a religious check, but it's Hyperius. It was that's who the statue was of. It looks like it's not under construction, it's under destruction. Like whoever it is taking this thing apart. Salvaging
Salvage.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's outside. So when you go inside, the first thing you see is a volcano dwarf. I've got a token. I don't think I've got art. So let's give you a... Come on now. Oh, it's on the GM layer. Token layer. And then let's give you a big view of it. There we go. So that's the volcano dwarf. And he is working inside on something minor. Outside, the anvil is a very large anvil outside. Maybe 4 foot in length. And the one inside is probably only 2 or 3 feet in length. And he's working on some kind of bronze implement. Who knows what. And as soon as you open the door and walk in, he stops doing what he's doing, looks up. He has dark hair. Well, you can see. He's got dark hair. He's got a short burn scar below his nose. His black beard hangs in coils, each capped in a heavy bronze bead. He toils, right? Okay, so he stops, looks up, sees you guys, immediately comes from around the anvil and walks up to Raxus.
All right.
He's not super tall. How tall are you?
I'm like, yeah, man.
Not as tall as me.
Well, how tall did you say you were?
6'1".
6 foot. Okay. So he comes up to about your belly button, maybe your, mid chest, lower rib cage area, and he immediately starts looking at your legs. He's like, what is going on?
What are those?
And then he reaches out to grab your arm.
What the?
Okay, I'll let him grab it. It's like,
Okay, he grabs your arm and he starts caressing you like he's discovered mithril or something. I mean, he's like, whoa.
What the?
Who are you?
My name is Raxus.
What are you? Are you? No. You can't be. You can't be. And if you are, how can you be?
No.
He's in awe.
No.
He's in awe of you.
Are you? No.
Well,
Maybe
first things first.
Impossible.
If you wouldn't mind, would you mind? I tell him like, hey, I'd like to get the boots on my armor like getting rid of like flattened down because I'm not all for it. If that's not too much trouble.
Oh,
Can you make it?
You're not a. Oh, absolutely. Remove that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know male. I don't know male from female minotaur. So.
I haven't seen a female one, so.
And whoever smithed you might have made a mistake. So I can't judge. But everything else looks like exquisite workmanship.
To be honest, I haven't seen a female minotaur at all. So, we're in the same boat on that.
Okay.
That sounds lonely.
How rude of me. My name is Galenos.
Pleasure to meet you, Galenos.
Yes.
Excuse me, who is this?
Galenos.
The smith.
Yeah, the smith. I am what's called a volcano dwarf. There you go.
Galenos.
Thank you.
I do all the smithing here in town. And you might have seen the statue outside. I don't have a lot of materials to work with, so I got to do what I got to do. So I got to get my materials from where I can. So, but luckily you don't want me to make you anything. All you want me to do is modify this to fit better on you.
Yes.
Okay, I can have that done in 10 minutes.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Okay. So he takes your breastplate, right? And then he puts it over by the anvil and he turns around and he says, "Is there anything else I can?" And then he notices that you're carrying this giant bronze spear,
Yeah.
right? And he looks at it and he's like, "You use that? You got
No.
that? I need to teach you, or I need to show you that that is not how you would use a spear."
No. I am.
He doesn't even use a real one.
Yeah, I'm very barely using this as a walking stick. Galenos.
Okay.
My question to you is, would you want to buy this from me?
Want to buy it? Yes, I would want to buy it.
I don't think he has any money right now.
How
I don't
much
have
would you be-
any money. Well, let me just say I'm cannibalizing a statue outside to be made into spear tips for Arcturus because he needs to re-equip his hoplites. With that, I could melt it down and I could make you pretty much whatever you would need.
Okay.
What I would do is I would, like, let's say you wanted a bronze sword, right? I would take that bronze, I would forge it into a sword, and I would keep the remainder as payment.
Do you know how to forge? Once again, this is like. Do you know how to forge armor?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you be able to forge a set of armor out of this?
And he points at Raxus's breastplate. He goes, "Yeah, I can. I mean, I can. Oh, out of that? You want a breastplate out of that?
Well, what can I get out of this?
You could get a breastplate.
A breastplate.
I look at our Gallus. Is there anything you'd want, Gallus?
Well, for
if I go to my equipment list, right? If we go to the equipment, scroll down. I think it's close to the bottom. Armor and shields. I'll do that for you so you can just see. If I zoom in on that, I could make a shield out of it, no problem. I could make a bronze cuirass, no problem. And that's about it.
Okay.
Because there's not enough for the rest of it. But if you were able to recover some bronze, if you ever find any bronze out there and bring it to me, I can add it to a collection. And then if you get enough, I could build something else, like a Penelope or something. But if you just want something mundane like a sword or I could even give you arrowheads. I can make you 100 arrowheads. But yeah, if you bring me scrap bronze, I will make anything and keep the remainder. No charge. Because I'm desperate. I haven't received a shipment of bronze from Ithia in almost 6 months. Now,
Okay.
wait, and he's looking at you guys, and he's like looking at Raxus a lot because he's just in awe of the workmanship. And he's looking at the rest of you guys as kind of like his assistants. It's
Okay.
Raxus and his guys.
And I'm looking at Gallus. Is there anything we can get made for you in particular?
Well, I'd gladly take a sword. This doesn't really fit my style for now. I need more training with it.
All right. I would say we get. In that case, I would say I would like a sword made for my companion Gallus here. I want him to be as best equipped as possible for what we're going to be doing.
Also, if you ever come across the rare gold bronze of the gods, that's orichalcum. If you ever come across any orichalcum, like in ingot form or armor that it can be melted down or something like that, I would be able to make you orichalcum weapons.
You'll be the first one I will bring that to if we can find any.
Okay. Being that you are a blacksmith, which you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a no roll necessary. You know that orichalcum is, or was, or historically, is mined from the mountains to the north, where the orcs come from. And think of it kind of like mithril. You know, it's just it's a stronger, better metal.
When you say like orichalcum, I'm like, we're going to slay orcs, so they might have it because I was thinking of Skyrim. I didn't expect me to be right.
Yeah, they might actually have it. That's how it's going.
How many demors come up off that?
But yeah, I'm not. If you find some out in your adventures or whatever, I would be willing to, in payment, take some of the orichalcum, but I would also make you some orichalcum. So, as an example, if you find 1 ingot of orichalcum, I could make you 2 orichalcum swords. Or 4 spear tips. Or 100 orichalcum arrows.
What of a silver inlaid spear tip? Could you make something like that?
Silver is a soft metal.
That's why I said inlaid.
So you're saying make a bronze weapon with silver ornamentation?
Yes, to shine like the stars.
Yeah, I could do that.
Excellent.
I'm good at what I do.
Let's go to the other side of the sea and steal some electrum
So,
to shine like the top of the pyramids.
so a sword for my companion Gallus here, and anything else that can be done for any of us.
So Gallus,
Okay.
you want a sword?
A short sword, yes.
You want it to be taken out of Orion's spear?
Does he have a sword available?
No.
Then yeah.
There is nothing for sale here.
Okay, Gallus, what are you
Everything
going to
100%
give me?
is made to order.
What are you going to give me for my 60-pound spear?
Well, you don't have to give me anything. You just give me the spear, and I'll give you. I'll make you 2 swords.
No, I'm trying to get Gallus to give me something for this spear.
Oh, yeah, okay. And so he goes over to the anvil and starts working on your breastplate. 10 minutes later, it will be finished.
Yeah,
So if you want to wait, you can wait.
I'm going with waiting.
Okay.
Well, I'll keep protecting you and not throwing you in the line of danger.
Bang. Bangity, 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 bangity. Okay.
Gallus,
So you get- Go ahead.
I was the one who saved you from the Kraken.
You didn't do. Can I say
Not
this
the
word? Let's assume
Also,
I
Ryan,
did
we
the
did
S
cut
word.
him down. Also, Ryan, we did cut him down from being a prisoner of the marrow as well.
Yes, you have been saved repeatedly.
Yeah, Gallus, you're not providing any assistance
Yeah, but
here.
yeah, by
So-
those two, you haven't
Well,
done
anything,
squat
Gallus?
since.
Here, Gallus. How about this? You give me 10 of those Persian medals.
I mean, you do owe him a debt twice over. It's the
What do
least
mean
you could
twice
do.
over?
Saving you from
Because
the
we saved
Kraken.
you from the marrow, and then we saved you from the Kraken.
So twice.
Twice.
No, they saved me for the Kraken, not you.
Yeah, but I was there. I knew these guys before you
He
did. So.
assisted.
Yeah.
So it still counts as him having aided in saving you, and as such, owe him a debt.
I believe it sounds like he would like to keep carrying that spear around. We should
No.
go.
Otherwise, I was just going to have him hold on to it for me.
Look, I just wanted him to get his sword made so he's better equipped to deal with what's coming next.
I agree.
That's
Hey,
what I
here.
heard.
Gallus, I'll cut you a deal. 9 of those Persian pieces.
Okay, I was muted. Yeah, you can get a bronze sword for 25 gold. So that's a deal. If he's, I'm just giving you some prices.
Yeah. A
'Cause
bronze
you can-
short sword is 15 gold pieces.
Well, I think Gallus can use martial weapons.
Yes.
So he could get a bronze sword, which is also finesse.
Yeah, that's
Wait.
what I want. Finesse.
Wait, a regular sword is finesse?
Yeah.
Yeah, short sword is
All
finesse.
swords in this universe.
Greek swords aren't particularly long.
No.
Yeah, they're all short. Everything's a short sword, so.
Oh, brother, I am saving you so much money. Excuse me? I just want 8 gold pieces. And otherwise you would pay it for 25 gold pieces.
That's right. So it's a good deal.
I'm gonna give them the 8 scales.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hand him the bronze spear.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Making a sword is a little bit more complicated than fixing some armor. So I'll have to melt the bronze spear down. I'll have to purify it because it's got some impurities in there. And then I'll have to, and it's not like, we don't have sword molds. So I'd have to actually hammer these out. So give me like 2 days.
If you have help, will it be faster?
No. Okay.
Alright, then.
Ask a woman if she has help. Will she have her baby faster?
She'd have a baby easier. Not faster, though.
Not faster.
I believe, from what I was told, typically a woman requires help to have a baby.
Yeah, because of predators.
Because
Yeah.
otherwise there would be no baby.
Yeah.
Unless you're me.
Yeah, 2 women don't make a baby in 4.5 months.
Well,
And there's only one good worksman in this town anyway.
ha. You suck.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know.
Yeah, you never said
What?
anything about being a smith.
And if he was a good worksman, he would have done it himself, right? Well, he doesn't
Yeah.
have all the tools. He doesn't have the anvil. or
Yeah.
anything. So
Even a good blacksmith doesn't have an anvil.
yeah, so your armor is fixed, and so you can say that it is raxified. Okay, he made it so it fits you, and made sure the straps are all holds it up to your chest and all that. Make sure everything's good. And then if you want to come back in 2 days, I'll have 2 swords.
All right, I want to give him his payment. I want to give him 15 tridents as payment for his good work.
Okay.
Still is, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Thank you.
So it looks like we have to stay in town for 2 days.
Or you could go out and come back.
Yes, we could retrieve the sword and return, and
You don't
would
have
a
to
new
hold my
sword waiting.
hand.
Or we could go kill some orcs.
Or you could go take out some orcs.
I believe we should fight the orcs once you are properly equipped.
I agree.
Alright. Looks like we're gonna go... So, can we spend the rest of the day here, though?
Yeah.
Because I want to... Granted, this is something that I think that Orion would have tried doing. No. He'll try doing this while we're waiting, then, the rest of the day out type thing.
Do you want to visit any of the key locations?
Hmm.
I mean, if we could sell some of these things, I would 100% do so.
So you would like to go to the indoor market?
Oh, yes! Oh, give me all the things, please. I want to sell all.
I don't think anyone here has any money.
I'm still gonna try.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so you guys go up to the indoor market. You go inside. There are a number of shelves. They're low shelves, maybe 4 feet, and there's some racks on the walls, and there appears to be one person running around, running the place, keeping everything clean and tidy and in order. And what you find in there are quite a few mundane equipment. Okay, so if you need a satchel or a backpack or a crowbar or a shovel or a pickaxe or maybe some rope, maybe a sack, even rations, you can find in this place. Yeah, nothing super special. No magical items. No fantasy weapons.
We're going to
It's all Greek.
a tomb, though, right? So I'm definitely gonna buy some rope. How much? 50 feet?
You notice that a couple of your party members have rope because it's tied to the outside of their satchel. But if you want rope, you can do that as well.
Yeah, you never have enough rope.
I would gladly take another satchel.
Okay.
Makes me feel balanced.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, how much is 50 feet of rope?
In this town, rope is fairly inexpensive because they're mostly sailors and stuff like that. So they don't have silk rope, but they do have a hemp rope, which is 10 pounds. Yeah, 10 pounds. Okay, hold on.
Hemp rope.
Yeah.
Hempen rope.
Hempen rope, yeah.
50 feet?
50 feet. Okay, I see how this wants to do this to me.
Yeah, how much?
Okay. I'm almost there. It's gotta be the next page. Rope. 5 tridents.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother haggling that. I'll pay 5, so I'll mark off the 5 tridents.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get the 50 feet of rope.
Okay. when you get the 50 feet of rope, the sales clerk, which it looks like he looks like a farmer with clean clothes. I mean, he just looks like he's from a small town, country bumpkin or whatever. He says, we're you look like a warrior. Why would you need rope?
I'm not even a warrior.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nope.
but what are you going to use the rope for?
Can never have enough rope. I learned that
That's
through
true.
a Barden song.
But what are you going to do with the rope?
To be honest with you, I might just tie you up and hog tie you and just leave you here.
Okay, so you
I'm
want
joking.
so
For
you
legal reason, that's the joke.
so you're intending on using the rope to tie people up? Is that why you bought rope?
No.
I want to know why.
Potentially.
I want to know the inner thoughts of an adventurer. Why would you buy rope?
Yeah, I mean, to span a chasm, to tie people up, to do adventurous things in bed with local mistresses.
You specified tying people up for almost every response.
Yeah,
Rappel from a cliff.
yeah, that too.
Okay, so do you need any pitons?
I looked at
Yeah,
everybody. Like Orion doesn't even know what the hell that is. So
Step
he'll
to
The
look.
thing you hammer in the
No,
ground
no.
to tie the rope on.
Yeah. I know. Like Sebastian knows. I'm like Orion does it. So
I think the soldier will know that.
oh. Yeah, I don't need those. No. I'm assuming that those guys have it.
Oh, okay.
I do not.
No?
Why would I?
I don't know. Raxus, do you have any? Any pitons?
Python.
No?
Nope.
Alright.
Yeah,
Gallus, do you
get
have
some.
any?
You should never assume. It makes an ass out of you.
Alright, I'll buy 10 and then Raxus, can you carry them?
Yeah, it's not a problem for me to do so.
Alright, yeah, how
Did-
much for 10?
Okay, I'll give you a discount because you're not buying them one at a time.
Yep.
E- 5 tridents.
Five
Tridents will get you 10.
Alright. I'll get the 10 pythons and I'll give them all the Raxus.
Okay. Now, we don't have a lot of food in town, so it might be hard to find we have 0 rations for sale.
That's fine. You see my Leonid friend over there? He could get us anything.
Oh, okay. You're a hunter? Okay, that's good. Because that's where you're going to have to get your food is out in the wilderness because we have hunters and scouts and stuff. They go out and they come back. We eat. We grow food. We eat. But we just don't have enough to make everybody's starving. With all the sacrifices, that's actually improved our lot because it's less mouths to feed.
Those guys gonna become pro Thanos.
Yeah.
Do you have
We have water skins. I don't know.
a
if you need them.
short bow?
No.
No. Never mind.
Yeah. If you wanted a weapon, you would need to talk to the Bronze Forge. And I don't think he has anything for sale. I think he makes stuff on order.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now, I could be on the lookout for a short bow if you want me to, in case somebody comes in and wants to sell one or something. You could pay me now, and then I'll buy it if it comes in. Or you can wait.
Yeah, hard pass. I'll wait.
Okay. What about... Well, I've got this very ornate abacus.
What's it? What? Excuse me. Spell that.
It's
an what?
it's an abacus. It's a calculator.
I'm in the kid's toy.
Yeah, you move stones across a wooden thing, and it helps you keep track of your money and lets you do multiplication a lot easier and stuff like that.
Do you have a map?
A map? What,
Yeah.
of the area?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You do?
Yeah.
How much are you willing to part for it for?
Well...
I could simply study it for some time if you would like.
It's pretty crude, so... 2 gold.
2 gold for a map. How
20
crude are we talking?
20
How?
It'll look exactly like the regional map.
Oh, guys, we should totally get this.
And then as you discover things, I would assume you're like writing it on the map. I would put it on the regional map.
Could I just, like, study it for a while?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I'll buy it. I want a map.
Yeah, no
2
refunds.
gold?
No refunds. Yeah. Or 20 silver if you've got tridents.
How about 18? Come on, I bought a couple items from you.
Make me a persuasion check. The target number is 20.
Okay, wait, hold up. I have advantage on all sales because my father was a snake oil salesman.
Okay, so right. So
Nice.
So you successfully drew him down to 19.
19, I'll take it. That's better than full price.
That's right. That's right. You say 18. He says no 20, and then you said how about 18 in the middle, and that's where it is.
Raxus?
I hope you
Would you
didn't
like a map case for that so it doesn't get damaged when it rains?
I'm assuming that's where another trident will go to.
10.
10 tridents for a map case?
That is correct.
Brother, how about 8?
There's just Rex is like, hold on, I got this.
How about what? Yeah, map cases are waterproof.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, then, how about 8?
Give me
Does Rex
give me a
have a
persuasion
digestive
check,
system?
and you're looking for a 20.
Oh,
I would be willing to give it to you for 9.
okay.
I'll spot
9 tridents, that is, not 9 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Raxus,
do
it
it.
occurs to me,
Yes.
he charged us to take some of his spear that he could not use,
Mhm.
and then bought something and turned around and asked you to carry it,
Yes.
and then haggled with a starving man.
Correct.
Now, are you planning on going into the wilderness where this map would guide you?
That's the intention.
Do you want like a torch or a tinderbox or maybe?
Yeah.
I will take both.
Okay, it is.
Oh,
it
never
is-
mind, I don't need a tinderbox.
Do you want a torch?
Yes.
Okay, one
One torch.
copper for a torch. But what I was going to suggest is a healer's kit. because the wild animals, snakes, lions, bears.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You just slightly derive into mythology. Griffins, manticores.
Is anyone actually proficient in healer's kit?
Probably
I'm not.
Lycos.
Well, a healer's kit, it's a small belt pouch. It has 10 uses, so it has 10 charges. As an action, you automatically stabilize someone.
Oh, you don't have to be proficient in the kit?
Well, no, you got to make a medicine check.
The proficiency
Actually,
in
you
the
don't.
Kit,
You don't have to make any roll.
the proficiency in the kit lets it like heal or something. Without that, it just stabilizes.
Well, if you have a feat.
yeah.
There's
that
a
one.
feat that lets you use a healer's kit to heal people, but without it, it just automatically stabilizes them with no medicine check.
Nah.
Okay.
Do you have paper and a pen and chalk or not chalk?
What is-
What do they
what
do?
is-
Charcoal in this
I
age?
do. You can use charcoal, but I do have paper.
How much for
Uh,
the paper?
It's 2 tridents per sheet.
2 trident per sheet.
Correct.
Oh my god.
Or 1 trident for parchment.
Is there a big difference between paper and parchment?
Oh yeah.
Paper is processed. Parchment is kind of like writing on.
It's thin.
Very thin piece of wood.
Yeah.
hide. Parchment's hide.
Parchment is thin, but it's more fragile. It's,
For me to write spells on, it would be
I would
paper.
suggest paper.
No, you can't write spells on paper or parchment.
Oh, what?
Magic.
You have to have magical paper,
Oh, that's right.
which is a spell book, which 50 gold.
A spell book is 50 gold.
It is.
Yes.
And that's blank.
Though they do come in many forms.
Yeah.
But they still all cost 50 gold. But you could have a staff with strips of special leather with the spells on it. You could have a book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're all 50 gold. You have
So if I were to
tattoos.
for this tomb, right, we're probably gonna run across some writing that we probably all can't fucking read.
Right.
Pardon my language. We can't
Right.
all read it.
I
And
can't
if I
read.
wanted to take etchings of it, would it be better to have paper or parchment?
Wood.
How long do you want it to last?
Well, now I have a waterproof case,
Right.
and I can roll it in with the map.
How long do you want it to last?
I don't know, 2 weeks maybe.
Yeah. So both of them would work then. If you wanted it to last a year, I would go with paper.
Yeah,
But
I'll buy some parchment then and some
Okay.
charcoal.
well, you don't have to buy charcoal. You can just find that,
Mhm.
anywhere. But they do actually make charcoal pencils or whatever, but
Yeah.
not here in town. We don't make that.
Okay.
But we do have ink.
No, I have a feeling that ink would get shattered.
Right.
Gallus.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Orion.
Yep.
Do you know how to make charcoal?
Yeah, but
It's not
Right,
just
right.
burning wood.
Yeah, it's more complicated than that, but at its essence,
It's in the steps.
Yeah, you just grab some burnt wood and you can write with it, but that's gonna rub off in a day or two.
yeah.
It's not ink.
yeah,
Well, we got a giant squid right there.
but ink would shatter. The case for the ink would shatter for sure. Knowing
So get a water skin full of ink. As was just pointed out, there is Big Squid Boy.
Eh.
Or if it is an
That's
octopus,
not.
then
That's
it's
not.
just a creature.
That's not real ink.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just buy
It's too thick.
some parchment. And then
Yeah, you
if
can
we
write
need
on
to
it
do,
with
like-
charcoal. You can write on it with charcoal. It just won't be
Yeah.
very detailed.
That's fine. I'm just
Yeah,
looking.
it's like
to,
writing with a crayon.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Just so that way that I could potentially do comprehend languages later. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So the how much for a slip of parchment? Probably you said one trident each.
One trident for parchment.
Okay, so I'll buy 10 slivers of parchment.
Yeah, they're sheets.
Yeah,
These sheets are fairly big. You know, you're looking at a 2 foot by 1 foot piece of parchment.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll buy 10 of them.
Okay.
All right, I'll buy 10 sheets of parchment. Guys, I'm sorry for wasting the time here.
It's not a waste.
It's stuff we need. It's stuff we need for what we're going to be doing.
You're
Nothing is
never
real.
going to touch any of it.
I know.
Calling it now.
Right. Do you want a 10-foot pole?
No.
Could I have a kitchen sink?
Yeah. Do you want block and tackle?
No.
No.
Do you need a blanket?
Actually, I might.
It's almost summer. You're looking at May.
I do not. I have fur.
Right. In a few months, you'll need a blanket. Right now, no. Do you need a barrel?
Is it full of monkeys?
It is full of parchment.
Is it full of smoke-based goblins?
No. But I do have an herbal remedy.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Well, when you're feeling down, you drink it, and now you feel motivated to continue.
All right, how much is that?
50,
Is that a health potion
50
or drugs?
gold.
50 gold? Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you.
It is rare herbs. That's how I previously rose to the heights that I fell from.
And you could expect about 2d4 plus 2 hit points restored.
50 gold is 500 tridents, right?
Correct.
I don't want to be broke.
Okay.
Poop.
Well, they only have one of them anyway.
No, I'm good. But for the remaining portion of the day, Orion will ritually cast Identify to find out what 4 spells this obelisk has. While we're relaxing for the remaining part of the day.
And you're gonna stay in the inn for the night and then head out in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And you're-
before going
Go.
to sleep, I'm going to meditate at Thessa's temple.
Okay, that works as well. Basically, it's an uneventful afternoon if you're just trying to kill time. There's other places you could visit, but that's no problem. We're not going to worry about any of that. Because you're planning on doing the ritual casting and stuff like that. So, let me tell you what those are, and then I will ask all of you to level up.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What just
What?
happened to my pencil? I just lost that. Oh no, I found it again. All right. I
All right.
really want to know what's on this obelisk so bad.
Right. And the sealed doors, northern chamber, southern chamber.
Wait, we've just bought you the short sword and you just love it?
Yeah, I gave you 8 gold for nothing.
Sucks.
Yeah,
Well, now you have a sword.
That's
Yep.
right.
2 short swords.
The
Can
power
I have
of-
one of the short swords?
No.
Hey, you think of it this way, Gauss. It wasn't for nothing. We leveled up by the power of death.
1, 2, 3 spells are written on this thing.
3 spells. Got it.
Yeah, and here they are in chat.
Yes!
Oh,
That's
conquer
good HP!
And languages.
And identify.
Yeah, but this is like would these function as a scroll, or would these function as a spell book?
Spell book.
As a spell book. Got it.
Yeah, so if you want to sell it, the merchant might be able to pay you
Yeah, how much would this thing be worth, roughly?
1 herbal remedy.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because there's no way I could take a level in Wizard, right? We're not allowed to multi-class. So I won't need a spell book.
Mm-mm.
I think that's a good deal. Because I already have these spells.
Right. Unfortunately. But you wouldn't be able to copy them anyway because they're wizard spells.
Yeah, they're wizard spells. Oh, I'll totally do that trade then. I'll trade him the spell Obelisk for...
Okay. So you can put or add healing potion to your
Let's
character
go,
sheet.
boys!
Yeah.
Healing potion.
Yeah.
And then it heals 2d4, what? Plus 2, right?
Hold on. I'm going to drag it to your character sheet
Oh, let's go.
because it's got artwork and everything.
Love it. I'll delete the spell Obelisk.
Right.
Sweet.
And healing potion. Come on, why is it getting stuck in town? Okay, it's getting stuck in town. Oh, because that might just be a picture. Okay, never mind. That's what it looks like.
Did you roll for your level 3 stuff, Zermedes?
So that's
No.
that's your healing potion right there.
Sweet.
Launch
And
level plus.
yeah, don't forget to level up.
Oh no, my monastic tradition that I never settled on.
I don't think they have. Okay, maybe they do.
Oh, guys. Guys. Now I get to pick more spells.
Yep, there it is.
No.
Bottom of your character sheet is the healing potion.
Oh, sweet.
Now that's more like it. Now I am one of you guys.
No, you're not.
Nope, not even close.
Barely.
Well, I can say that Gallus actually fought the Kraken.
Ha!
Hey. If it wasn't for me, people would have died.
Sure. Okay,
Yes.
so we will start the next session with everybody gathering their stuff and heading out into the woods to go to the ruins. The tomb. The tomb, not the ruins. The tomb.
Alright, which subclasses were I able to pick? It was elegance, epic poetry, lore, or valor, right?
As a bard, there's a long list.
Yeah, I just can't remember the list.
Epic
There's-
poetry is a fun one.
I know, but I really want lore, and I'm just making sure lore's on the list.
Oh, right. I should double check mine while we're here.
So as a
Monk.
bard, there's eloquence, epic poetry, lore, valor, and the muse.
Oh, you're looking at a College of Lore bard right here, boys. More proficiencies. Okay, that's the key item here.
All right.
And cutting words. Alright. Oh, I get expertise? It's going to get persuasion and performance. And then I'm going to get proficiency in investigation, history. Yep. And we're never going to be stealthy, huh?
But I hope. Well, I am.
I am.
I'm not built for stealth.
Yeah, it's just the cleric and the minotaur, which would be.
Do we have anybody who's proficient in survival?
I might be.
I hope so.
He says he
Your
might
goddess
be,
is the
but-
goddess of the
Well, I
hunt.
can't see my. I don't remember, and I can't see my stuff because I'm looking at monk subclasses.
Yeah.
Is anybody proficient in animal handling? Because I can't decide what I want my third one to be in.
No.
I either got animal handling, athletics, insight, intimidation, medicine, nature, sleight of hand, stealth, or survival. I might just pick nature, because I have a feeling none of us are proficient in nature.
And you have an outlander in the party that will help when it comes to not getting lost in the woods. But it's not a ranger, so with a favorite terrain of woods, so your speed will be halved.
Okay.
And the die rolls for getting lost, I'll grant you advantage if you're the navigator.
If I'm proficient in nature or survival?
No, if Zermates is the navigator, you'll have advantage.
Oh, sign him up for it already.
But hopefully he has nature as a skill, otherwise... Or survival, I'm sorry. Survival is a skill. If you don't, then you'll be rolling whatever your skill is without proficiency, but you'll still have advantage.
And
Way
I
the
took
open-handed
I'm a for now.
is.
You can... What?
I said I'm a bound for now.
Okay, sounds good. Yep.
Deflect missiles.
Yeah. So the game's over. So we'll see you everybody next Wednesday, 7 p.m. as
right.
normal. I enjoyed
I do
the
have
game.
survival.
You do have survival, so there
I
you
do.
go. Perfect. So he'll be really good at keeping track of where you guys are going. Because
And-
I will move your token on the map in the GM layer, and you won't know where you're at.
And I took for my bound mass maneuvers trip attack, menacing attack, and riposte.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
the sword's still gonna be useful when I'm gonna use a thrown weapon, my spear. I can just...
Right. But it's going to take a while to get the sword.
Yeah.
It's 2 days.
When we
So
come
when you get
back
back,
with
when you get back.
the other sword.
Yeah, put that on your character sheet. Remind me to have these 2 swords ready for you when you get back.
Alright.
All right, guys. Well, it was fun. Got to kill a kraken baby. Let's see how the kraken responds. All right. Well, you guys have a good night.
Oh, no.
That's why we're gonna do like Jack Sparrow and we stay on land.
We're
The
planning
guys
to
you
make
have to
a
see
boat
sometime.
trip.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming out and watching this stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Especially Alberto out there in Spain. I don't know what time it would be there, but I'm sure there's a big time difference, maybe 6 hours. So it's probably early in the afternoon by the time you start watching this. Okay. It's starting to get good. They're starting to start on their what do you call it? Their epic journey, their quests. They're going to go out to the tomb next week, and we'll see what happens. All right. Catch you guys next time.